Hello friends, welcome once again to our Update 6 Iron Teeth stream series. We're in cycle 79, day 16. Last time we built this little swimming pool area here, and we've got a little bit left to do before we can consider ourselves to be finished with the series. Most notably, the Earth Repopulator must be launched. But our biggest problem with that is going to be the treated plank production is quite slow. We have to have 500 of those. And right now we just have these 5 going. We have plenty of planks. We have, well, I thought we had plenty of pine resin, but I actually think we might be out. So that'll be a fun problem to solve. I mean, we have admittedly not a ton of pine trees grown in here, so maybe we should go ahead and plant a few more of those. We have enough wood. I think I can be reasonably safe just getting rid of all of these oak trees and replacing them with pines. We absolutely must have more pine trees. Which reminds me, oh, those were actually marked for cutting. Alright, well that's kind of strange. But like I said, plenty to do. I don't know if we'll finish this series tonight, but I did start an hour earlier than I normally do in the middle of the week just to try and make sure we had ample time if that's what we decide we want to do, and if we can get everything done. Hey Mike, Jan, Linux, Eris, Camdog, Click and Orca, H-Hound, Arsenic Jones, and then everybody else is several hours before the stream started. But I do see you guys in the chat getting really excited hours in advance. I appreciate the support. So, today, obviously, we cannot end until this thing gets fired off, but it's going to take us a while to make 496 treated planks. So we've got a little bit of time. We'll most likely never see a stream from you again unless it's on the weekend. Well, that's okay. If you can't make it, it's no harm, no foul. My schedule is going to get turned upside down in the next couple weeks anyway, so I was going to send out a survey this week for streaming dates and times preferences for fall. But I didn't get around to it. Been really busy with a bunch of other stuff. That's why we didn't stream on either day this past weekend or on Tuesday. But we're here now, and I'm glad that you're with me. What's the goal? Paragliding beavers. These guys are Earth Repopulators. So the Iron Teeth load this thing up with treated planks and berries, I guess. Or maybe the treated planks are to build the gliders, I'm not sure. But it launches pioneers to distant lands, and then it makes them extra happy. So that's neat, I guess. But for right now, we just have to load this thing up, and once we have 500 treated planks, we can set it off. Our well-being for the beavers is still in the 40s, because we haven't fully automated everything. We have 152 beavers still working, and we don't have enough bots to really fully replace them. So I wouldn't really consider this series to be completely finished if all the beavers were still working. But we do have a lot of redundant labor in the way of all of these builders' huts and hauling posts that we really don't need. We can trim stuff down, and we will be doing that. But we'll see what we can get done. A birthday treat? Well, happy birthday. Hopefully you had a fun day. Battery Smooth, what's up? Population goes down by 8 when you launch the flap to start their own colony. Well, that's kind of a neat mechanic. I didn't know it actually removed beavers. I thought it was just like a graphic thing. So let's see. All of these builders' huts we really don't need to have over here. I'm not going to get rid of them yet in case we want to use them to build other stuff. But we have this little kind of weirdo recreation area over here. We still have not built detailers, and we haven't built mud baths. So that's something we could get into. Hey, James. Excuse me, I muted to sneeze. And apparently it wasn't done. But good to see you. So let's see what else we can get involved with. I know we could easily lower our population. That would end up solving a lot of problems as well. But I don't think we need to be quite so extreme about it. Have you ever heard of Dyson Sphere? Oh my god. People have been asking me to play it forever. I don't know that I ever will. It just seems extremely too complicated for me to try to figure out without getting frustrated at it. But I've got a friend who's been really, really into it. And they're like, hey, you should play this. Like, I don't know. Maybe. Are we doing power-wise? Okay, I'm making 12. 6, we need 91. I also probably should build some more gravity batteries, but I don't really have any good places to put those. Oh, no, I know what the detailer is, we just haven't used it. I did put a file in the folder for it. It's just my channel logo, nothing fancy, but... I saw that RCE in one of his more recent videos put his face logo on there. It looks incredibly cursed, stamped onto the tail, so I was like, hey, you know, that would be kind of funny. Hello from a hotel near my new house. Hopefully that process is going well. It's always stressful to move, especially if you also are dealing with selling or buying property, or signing a new lease or any of that kind of stuff. I don't see Kurt in the chat. I suspect we might not see him because it's late over there, but in honor of the showers, I know we talked about that before, seeing if there is going to be a way to put them in the middle of this. And I think we figured out that we could actually do it, but it would have to be... I just want to see if this works. If this would be viable, because that doesn't look too terribly bad. If I put more 4s, just say... let's just say right here we got 8 of those. I couldn't use the outsides, so... Yeah, because of that thing getting put in there. If we were to do the showers, say, like so, would that work? Would that count as a shower tower for those of you who are shower enthusiasts? Because I think this is doable. The amount of metal we have should make that a pretty simple, quick construction. Plus, it's just kind of funny, honestly. So, I think we might want to roll with this. I don't know about putting multiples of this in, but we could pretty easily. How late are you? We started streaming approximately 7.5 minutes ago, so not very. That's a shower tower. All right, run it. Run it. We'll do it, and we'll build a second one over here. So if that satisfies the shower tower crowd, then I think we can be pretty happy with that. So we'll just have them have all sorts of shower access over here. There you go. And then I can put this other swimming pool in the end here, and then that would be pretty adequate coverage, I think, of water-related recreational needs. Can't believe the meme is finally being resolved. Well, you remember from the diorama playthrough, we actually had a multi-level shower tower. It was pretty magnificent. And ugly. But it was magnificent. What do you think of the idea to share the save files in the Discord? So I actually did that in the past, and then I completely forgot to keep doing it. But I think pinned in the... It's either in the Timberborn channel or the YouTube channel. I honestly, the organization of discussion there, I have not done a good job of trying to figure out what goes where, so stuff's just kind of wherever. But I am totally fine sharing save files. It's just annoying to keep up with constantly. If people are like, I want a new one every week. Like, okay, but I'm going to forget. I'm not going to remember to do that. But when a series is finished, if you want it, then we can put it up. So much room for benches. I mean, I'm not trying to look at any of this stuff, but you do what you want, I guess. We do need to figure out a... Oh, you know what? We have room up here. we could call this like a whole a full-featured family cleanliness area here. So how you do that? You do one of these numbers, and then you put in a frog statue. Okay, so should the frog be watching over the showers, or should the frog be facing... Okay, no, it has to watch over the showers. So we'll just do that. And then... Oh, you know what? I forgot. I can't have this completely blocked off, because they have to be able to actually... Come on. They have to be able to actually get up there. So that will need to have a set of stairs. Same deal here. We'll just go... Oh, that's going to be uglier than the original sin right there. but it's fine. It's fine. We'll survive. And we'll do this on the other side. It's exciting to have actual progress get done. I was recording tomorrow's episode of the the Folktales playthrough. And I was thinking to myself, you know what? I feel like we haven't really gotten that much done, but then I looked back and, well, I guess I don't need to spoil it for anybody, but a lot of little things getting fixed can still be a nice change, and working on a couple other projects along the way. Can the straws go in the swim lanes? I don't think so. But since we're already here, let's take a look-see and see if this will let me pop this down. Oh, no way. Oh, okay, no, it cuts off above the waterline. That's not going to work. That is pretty weird, though. That is a little bit cursed. Just a little bit. And then this needs a path here and here. We'll do the same thing here and here, and then these guys can just scratch their backs as much as they want. Just like that. I need the ladders. I don't have ladders. This is a minimal mod playthrough. Once we're finished with this one and the Folktales one, then I will absolutely be loading up on mods and we'll do some fun, crazy thing. And then whenever Update 6 releases on the main release channel proper, we'll start a new series for that. You see the catastrophic nonsense Sky was up to with his hidden batteries? I have not had the chance to watch that video yet. I'm a couple episodes behind on him. I've been trying to, you know, watch other people's stuff. I just don't have time to keep up with everybody, and it makes me feel terrible. Because people keep referencing all these different people, like people who have watched my videos too. They're all posting stuff. I don't have 5 hours a day to watch everybody's videos. I just don't, and it makes me feel kind of bad. But I would like to see as much as I can. If you can choose which beavers to send, I'm volunteering. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can. I guess we'll find out. If you have the path turn right away up top, you can get 4 more scratchers next to the frog. What? Really? Oh yeah, you know what? We absolutely could. Well, none of this has been actually built yet, so let's just, let's do that. Because I wanted there to be a bunch of these anyway. So get rid of that, get rid of that. Put in the scratchers. You are absolutely correct. Ah, not that way. Yeah, let's make this happen. That's a much better design. Yeah, just get that a little bit out of here. Very, very good. Alright, that goes there. Rotate. Alright. That is a shower tower, folks. Glorious. I'd like to see the wreck area power tied into the main power. That's going to take a lot of stuff. Because considering the only power is here and then it's all the way out here, I truthfully do not know if we can do it without it just being a huge, enormous pain in the butt. As long as this is generating enough, then I don't think we need to worry about it. Okay, this needs another wheel anyway. And this was something we were going to maybe look into doing. So that's going to need to go here. Yeah, we'll just, we'll get the process started. How long does a beaver hold it in? 16 hours before being free time? I mean, the game doesn't tell us how biological needs are accounted for. I guess we can just assume it's just not an issue for them. They're magical beavers. Alright. How are we looking on... Yeah, we only have 17 out of 500. It's going to be a long time before we can set this off. Wet fur. Oh, you think that's what that means? Okay, I don't need to go over there. Alright. Are we going to have our first shower? No, it says it can't reach because the stairs aren't in place. Oh, we're still on single times mode. No. Let's get it on turbo low FPS mode. You know, this actually doesn't look too bad. Having it set up like this. Kind of nifty. We got space over here. We have all these extra paths. Oh man, the lag. See, the mushroom storage. How much do I have? You know what? I'm just going to hit empty on this. And the cassavas as well. And we can just get rid of these. And we can get rid of all these paths. I think that's probably contributing to some of our lag here. So get rid of those. And as soon as those are empty, they can be empty. So we can actually get rid of this. And we can have the berries expand. Because we don't really need to do much of anything else over here. I have no pine resin. Yep, no, we've been over that. That's why I cut these oaks down, and we're going to plant more pines. It is a slow... Hey, hold on. I caught an interloper. Get out of here. Get out of here. And I think everything else is probably okay. Yeah, we're doubling the amount of pines we're growing. I think the issue was that we just used so many of the treated planks so quickly to build this thing that we might have actually been okay on terms of production. We just were lagging behind so much because they just all left at once. Deleted the paths and it went up to 70 FPS, but then it's right back down. But there's a lot of optimization we can definitely be doing. Especially if there's, you know, different things that are intersecting that don't necessarily need to be. I think for the most part, the pathing is looking okay. I think... Yeah, I'll get rid of a little bit of these paths here. I'm pretty sure the farmers don't need to have access to the paths to get to everything. Yeah, see, this one can reach there, and this one can reach there. Yeah, we'll just get rid of all these. Okay, well that path was probably important because it had the stairs connected to it. So I will put that one back in. That's not because we got rid of the paths, that's because the water's getting sucked out or it's evaporating. Yeah, see, that's fine. Stranded beavers. How? Idiots. How are they stuck here? Oh, they're... Really, dude? Really? Really? Alright. Get out of here. Take the stairs. Then I'll just build the stairs back. Sheesh. I can't remember who it was. If you're in chat, you can identify yourself if you wish, but somebody left a comment under one of my videos saying, like, something to the effect of, I haven't had any problems with beavers getting stuck. Well, you must not have been playing the game very much, because it happens constantly. It is such a huge issue, there's multiple mods to fix it. You know what? I actually kind of like this. It doesn't look bad. It really doesn't look bad. I maybe could have done something underneath here to put in... oh, actually, you know what? You know what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We're going to have snacks and recreation. Put some pantries in this bad boy. Look at that. Look at us go. No, I don't think the shrubs will... No, the shrubs absolutely will not fit. Lanterns won't. Braziers... Ooh. Yeah, let's light a fire under the stairs. That's never gone wrong. Beaver busts, those definitely won't fit. And is there anything I can put under here? I doubt it. Farmers and foresters don't need paths. How far they go doesn't rely on pathing. Yep, it's a line of sight or a calculated tile distance from the entrance, depending on which one it is. What kind of water statue can you put in the middle that's above the showers? Well, I can't put anything in the middle unless I have a thing up from the bottom. But, oh, you know what I didn't think about? Is that the showers are going to use water. And they're not going to be able to swim in this because the showers are going to suck all the water up. And it's a drought, so it's never going to get very high. Let's see. But the Folktales have the Fountain of Joy monument. Iron Teeth don't. Oh, we never built one of these. The Tribute to Ingenuity. We need to build at least one near the houses, and it has to have power going to it. So that would that's gonna be a challenge. I can see the tie the power and stretching of the engine along that side of the map toward the mushrooms. All right, let me read that again. Tie the power and I don't know why my brain can't parse what you're saying. It makes perfect sense. Like you've done nothing wrong. I just can't read. Are you talking? Oh, you're talking about right here. Well, this isn't producing enough power to run it anyway, because this will only produce 400, and I have 6 of these charging stations. But I imagine what's likely going to end up happening is, let's see, what are these 600 apiece? Yeah. Well, they also don't have to be fully powered to be operational. They're just going to turn slower. So I imagine what we might end up doing, if I can get pathing up to this, I can put I can put 2 of these here, and then I can just put engines on the back of them. And we'll just have to have a way to path up to them. Not exactly sure how that's going to work, but we can see what's possible. Can you put down one of the metal blocks and put a statue or such over the pools? Yes, but I don't know how much. Yeah, see, now there's not enough water. So maybe I should have still had water dumps going into this. So, well, now I want to think about how I'm gonna do this, because I could do that. I have these 3x3 and 5x5s that we haven't really used except for the base. Reminder that this entire thing is just precariously balanced on these like 4 spindly planks right here. Statues in the yeet path? What in the world is a yeet path? Yeah, I have no idea what that's referencing. But if we were to, in the middle of, see, this also isn't, this is an even number of spaces, and all of this stuff is asymmetrical, so it's not going to be nice looking. But I think what you're asking for would be something to the effect of this. But also, they can't get up there unless they have scaffolding, and then, why, I always move away from the mic. Like that Chocolate Rain video. That's an old internet reference. The pickings for statues are a little bit slim here. We got the beaver bust, and we got just regular beaver statue. Little like a holding the hammer thing. But I don't know. See, I just don't see that really working that well, to be perfectly honest with you. So I'm kind of tempted to just leave that alone. Unacceptable 10,000 years of dungeon. Again, I have no idea what anyone is talking about here. The glorious launching moment. Okay, alright. There's like 3 different conversations going on, and I do not know what's being discussed. Okay, we have 65 out of 500 planks. The glorious launching moment is going to have this entire radius receive that bonus for at least a little bit of time. Put a water dump in the middle. Well, the problem now is I don't have any way to get up there because of how we've constructed. So what I would need to do would be to rebuild each side of this, one more level out, and then we'd actually have to have this be completely going around. Oh, the beaver yeeter. Okay. All right, look, my brain is non-functional half the time, so sometimes I miss stuff. Totally spoiling myself. This is my first live stream. I mean, I don't know that there's really that much to spoil. We just build stuff and we talk about random garbage in chat. But glad to have you here. There was somebody else a couple minutes ago who said that they're finally live, and I did not read. I'm sorry about that. Saw the entire backlog of the series at 1.5 times. No, you don't need to apologize. You're fine. Videos exist to be consumed however you choose to do. I don't believe it hurts anybody if you watch it at 1.5 or 2 times speed or whatever. I think it messes with watch time a little bit, but I'm not worried about that. Never know what's going on in the beaver streams. Me either. Me either. I'm just here, man. Isn't there room for a water dump near the engines? There was before I put this swimming pool in. We could take it out, and we could put in a water dump or two. Can a scaffold be over a water dump? No, I don't. Oh, I took these out. Wait, why is that dried out? Oh, okay, because this got sucked up. I don't know that I actually have a water dump anywhere to test this out with, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't let you do that. Okay, this isn't a water dump. This is actually connected with the sluice gates here. See you, battery. Thanks for being here. I seriously don't have a single dump at all. Because I know I had one over here and I took it out because we didn't need it. But they have to build it, is the problem. Or I can just put it over here. Not going to work. You'd have to have an overhang to go over it. And it would have to be up on another platform like that. So that would work. That would actually be something we could do. But I don't know that we need to. Oh, and the mechanical pumps? I hate using those. They take so much power. It's almost impossible. We would have to, we'd have to really, like, what is it, like 600 HP or something? 700. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. In theory, this should fill up as much as this is filled up. So we probably... See, I wish I could have... I wish I could just have some of these closed all the time. So this says closed below contamination. Oh, yeah, this should never be letting anything out anyway. But if I close one of these, I think it's going to be too much and it's going to flood this. This will never fill up higher than this level just because that's how physics works. Mangrove has a water dump. Okay, well, yeah, we already looked at it, but now I remember. I never expanded this either, but I think we're fine on the mangrove fruits. We have plenty of those. Sluices really reduce the mechanical pumps you need for the crazy bills, but not down to 0. Yeah, I mean, I never use them anyway just because I find it completely insane how much power they require. But the sluices are great. Put dams in the water channel after the swim lanes. You mean like right here? That would mean that this probably never fills up because the water level here is only 0.45. And the dams are like 0.6 something. Mark, welcome back to the Beard Boosters. I recognize you from being on the list before. Appreciate the support. Next to the builders. Oh, you were talking about here. Okay, no, I'm sorry. No, that's a good idea. Let's, oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to take off the, okay, well, you know what? That's actually gonna be easy enough to do. Because it is not a bad tide, so I can get away with this. We'll take those out, and then we'll replace these with dams. That actually is a really good idea, because now the water will only get up to 0.6 something before it goes out, which means this will raise substantially. Now, it's probably still going to run out during a drought just because of how the showers work using water up. But now, yeah, see, look at this. It's already going up. And this should say... I don't have this set to close ever. When it comes to depth, it only closes for contamination. So yeah, so now this is up to 7.5, 7.6, 7.7, and it only goes up. Like, this isn't going to let any water out. If this doesn't cause flooding, then we're good. That's so much higher. I would just become slightly concerned about this flooding during a bad tide, but I think it's equalized. I think we might be okay. Yeah, now look at this. It's 0.88, 0.89. That is so much better. Not sure if a bad... I'm assuming autocorrect got you there. Bad Thai. I've never had bad Thai food. It's always been very good. But I know what you mean. I'll go under it, but we'll be fine. Just need to watch out. I don't think it's going to be a problem because the dams are a waterproof block. So, yeah, see, nothing's coming back here. Nothing's coming down from this. I believe we are in good shape. That was such a good idea. Simple solutions are always nice. Yeah, I tend to kind of ignore simple solutions because I feel like there has to be a more complicated way to get it done. Getting those storages undone is good. So we've got space here if we want to build something. I don't know what else we could possibly build that doesn't require power. We already have the exercise. We have 6 of these exercise plazas buried in the side of the cliff. I actually really like this. I think this is cool. Can you put it up between the sluices and the swimming pools? You know what? I think that would work. Oh, yes. Look at this. Oh, my God. I feel like a hacker. Look at this. That's perfect. I'm sorry if this was what you were asking for and I just now realized it, but this is a great idea. Also, that needs to be set to water. Yep, good. That works beautifully. And this will make sure it basically never gets completely empty. Wonderful. And that actually is going to look, that's going to look pretty cool. All right. Haha, look at us go. This is why I like these live streams, because you give me the feedback in real time and you can actually do stuff. 95 out of 500. Looking good. These pine trees are getting grown. Oh, there's a couple we have to plant over here. There we go. So we doubled the amount of pine trees we were growing. I still don't see resin except for these 2. Yeah, okay, those are gone. But it should be keeping up slightly better. Or if not, it's not really going to matter that much for that long. Beaver serves double duty as a lifeguard. Yeah, I guess we could say that. Let's see. We need to get these numbers up. Okay, injury is not going to be a problem once everything's automated. We have 16 more bots to put in. Food-wise, that'll be better once the beavers aren't working as much. Campfires and shanty speakers. I guess we can pop some of those guys in. Is that in well-being or is it under decoration? It's under decoration. So, where can I... Oh, you know what? That would actually be super easy to just pop this right in the center here. Yeah, that's what you want. It's like, I don't know, I was never in the military, but I got the impression they got these speakers everywhere. That are just going to be like blasting the recordings of the bugle calls and everything. Like, that's what this is. It's just, you're never going to escape the shanty all day or night. It's just going to be blasting out and you'll be forced to listen to it. I always think of them as the pool boy. Careful now. That has a different context depending on who you talk to. But, I digress. So that would be actually covering just about everybody. Minus these here. So I would hope that these are all synchronized. It has a play and a pause button, so maybe not. If these are, if these aren't synchronized when I put these in, it's going to actually send me probably off the deep end. But, we'll just assume that they will be. Can foresters reach the inner ring near the dam? If so, you could fill empty half with pine. I don't think they can. No, because there's only this one staircase. I don't think we're going to need to worry about it. Honestly, I think we're going to be fine. It'll catch up eventually. And again, our normal operation of like the mines requires these, so all we would have to do would be to just pause a mine for at least a little bit of time, which I think I will actually do. Pause one of those. Actually, no, we'll pause this one because this is the one that isn't even fully operating. Or we can pause both of them and just let stuff catch up. And foresters reach the inner ring of the... You know what? I read it the way you wanted me to read it, even though that's not what you said. So I guess that works. It's like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast or whatever. Now we've got some more stuff over here we probably could put in. Like I said, the mud baths are going to need some power. Oh, we're blasting this out. Man, and we haven't even gotten into like the really distracting discussions about public transit either. So that can easily be brought back in here. That should work out quite nicely. Large wheel can just go ahead and get built. Don't need to pause the mind you could just reduce the workers. You know, that's a much better idea. But I imagine this is probably significantly accelerated. 116 out of 500, okay. Well, okay, we'll unpause this, but I will take it down to, let's say, 2 beavers. Bots. Wait, are these actual beavers? Why are there actual beavers in this? This should be bots. Why did I... Is the other one bots or beavers? Okay, that one was bots. That's so weird. Why was that not already bots? Yeah, I've got to automate stuff that I haven't fully done yet. So let's go into our little workplace deal here. Those are automated. Those are automated. The builders' huts are not automated, but they're going to go away. So I'm not worried about those. Centrifuges, coffee breweries, these are all automated. The water pumps are automated. Dirt excavator is not. That should be. Go ahead and do that. Earth Repopulator, again, I'm not worried about that. Explosives factories are good. Farmhouses are not. Fluid dumps are not. Well, I have 5 of those? Oh, duh. I totally forgot about this. Okay, so foresters, farmhouses, oh, grease factories, those absolutely should be automated. Alright, that's good. Hydroponic, oh yeah, 22 of these guys. Inventors cannot be automated. Lumberjack flags are all automated. Oil, so I knew a lot of this was already taken care of. Tapper shack, automated, easy. The lumberjack flags, did I automate those already? I think I did. Yep. So it's only hydroponic gardens, foresters, fluid dumps, and farmhouses. How many do I have left? Keep in mind, 13 of these are from the mines. When I turn those back on. So maybe we don't want to go too crazy with it. The farmhouses, I think it's fine to leave those as bio-beavers until the very end. I already figured out what the other things were. But we're looking alright. Foresters, I guess I could go ahead. I mean, assuming we're using the wood, which we aren't. We have more wood than we can use right now. I don't think it's a bad idea to get the foresters automated, though. We have fewer of those, and that's going to be easier. Alright. F for forester. Got 9. Yeah, we can make that work. Oh, nice. I forgot this was an option. Why is this one paused? Oh, okay. We don't need that one to exist. That's fine then. Replant dead trees not marked for cutting. The way it's worded makes me not able to articulate whatever about it, but I know that's a good thing to have turned on. We just don't need it right now. If the Earth Repopulator is having viewers working, it launches those. Okay. If it has bots, it launches though. I don't want to launch my bots away. Those are expensive. Not feeling that well. Hope you feel better. We checking in once the NyQuil coma subsides. Isn't NyQuil non-drowsy now? I think I remember seeing that. I know they have that ZQuil product that actually is a sleep aid, because people were abusing NyQuil for the purpose of falling asleep, and then that was a problem. Can pause the other forester next to the mangroves. I thought there was just the one. Oh! Okay, yeah, no, that absolutely can get paused. Well, I'm not going to delete it, but we'll just leave it there. If the trees are not marked for cutting and they die due to a drought, the trees... Okay, that's what that does. I'm assuming you're talking about hard mode. Trying to build beautiful things on hard mode. Do you have any tips for using the new system to build beautiful things with water? I'm not a very aesthetically minded person, so I might not be the best person to give advice, but I would encourage you, if you're trying to make stuff that looks nice, think about like different buildings and features in nature that you like in real life and try to model those. Like any of the aesthetically minded construction I've done has been based off of something I've seen and liked, and not just throwing stuff down on the ground like I did in this one. But that's really the best thing I can think of for that, would be to just think about what you see like in your day-to-day, like wherever you're on your way to. Just take a look at stuff and see what do you like, what do you not like, and then emulate what you do like. Mark the Man gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much for the support. Very, very much appreciated. Let's see who's got them. Okay, there's a whole lot of names popping up on the screen here. Is that Sajith, Nathan Gull, Alexander Miguel Castro, Wellington, Cookie Monster 704, Huckleberry Sin. What an amazing name. Ghost Tank, Rymax, and Marie Horton, welcome to the boosters. I think all of you might be new names. Man, I am in absolute awe of Huckleberry Sin as a YouTube name. That is amazing. I love puns, in case you hadn't noticed. Haven't seen a stream in a while, sharing the love. I appreciate you very much. I know you've been a supporter for a long time. So I very, very much appreciate everything. And the 10 of you who just got one membership from Mark here will be able to get tomorrow's video as soon as the stream's done. And all the videos. You get access the night before whenever I post them. Everybody else gets at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If you did not receive a gift membership, then make sure you have gift membership receipts turned on. It's an account setting. You should be able to access by clicking the 3 dots in the chat section of the window. I believe is how you do that. And then there should be a toggle to allow gift memberships on this channel. So make sure you check that. If you have an old YouTube account, like a really old one, that it's calling a brand account, then unfortunately you can't get them. I don't know why. They just don't let you have that if you're a brand account. But if that toggle is not checked and you have the option to check it, make sure you do, because sometimes people just randomly give memberships away. It's from Google+. Oh man, I remember Google+. You know what's funny? Is to this day, if I am typing something in a YouTube description when I upload a video and I use the plus sign, it will automatically try to tag a Google+ account. They never removed the functionality, they just killed the platform. You need to merge your branded accounts to your YouTube account. Huh. Because I know there's a thing, you can, if you are a YouTube creator, you have the option to assign other people as account managers who can have access to, they can moderate the comments, they can edit video descriptions and stuff. You can give them a bunch of different permissions, which goes in with the branded account stuff. If you're a company and you have a whole bunch of different accounts that you manage under one umbrella, or you have one person who's in charge of socials or something like that, I guess it's for that. But I do know there's a thing, if you have a YouTube account and you change to a brand account, it will delete all of the comments on your videos. Which, I don't know why they do it that way, that's just the way that it gets done, which is, alright, whatever. Well, like, why would I want my account to have all the comments deleted? That's like half the point of doing this. Yes, happy birthday, CamDog. Thanks for being here, sharing a little bit with us here. And it is your, I think that's your, yeah, your 8-month anniversary. I think you should be on the 8-month list already. as of a couple days ago. I go in there every day to try to update stuff. I think they fixed that, did they? Okay, because I was kind of thinking about, you know, like maybe I should make this a brand account so it's not using like a personal whatever. Comments get merged with your original account. Okay. Well, I'm not tempted to rock the boat, so to speak. Because I've got, at this point, 800-something videos and thousands upon thousands of comments I don't want to get deleted. Oh, here we go. Camdog gifting 10 memberships. Who's going to get them? Oh, if I can not make coughing noises into the microphone, that also helps. Kiara, Joram Bryant, Derek Jones, Gameface, ZA, Pebbles, 3107, Tio Sal, Vincent Christian, Sarab Jane, and Tyler Reynolds East. Oh, there's another one. Curtis John Dyer, welcome to the Beard Boosters, courtesy of our friend Camdog. Think the beavers deserve a Star Logs? What's a Star Logs? I'll tell you what we do need. We need detailers. We gotta get this stuff on here. Oh, it prints them with extract. That's funny. So where's gonna be the best spot for this? Like a beaver tattoo parlor. Starbucks. Okay, I was about to say I have no clue what a Starlogs is. They have a coffee right here. A big tank for coffee. I think they can easily get it because this is set to obtain. This is set to supply. So if they want coffee, they just have to come straight out here, and then they can go right into the front very easily. Did you create a custom image for the tails? I didn't create one. I just used my channel image with the black and white drawing of my face on it. Which I probably should, you know, have something else at some point. But where can I put the beaver tattoo parlors? Uh-oh, I see something popping up here. Devilish Fun, hello. Good to see. Oh, good lord, here we go again. 10 from Devilish Fun. We'll get through these here before they go off screen. James Weibel, Dean Fitra, Kathy Sale, Aaron Pierce, Teddy HA86, The Absent Voice, Kalza X, Siramata, Gussies, and Dardicus. A couple of those names I recognize from previously, courtesy of Devilish Fun. Thank you, Devilish, and welcome to the 10 of you. Bestow TV gifting 10 memberships. Here we go, folks. Will Chua is at Silent Castle, Chef Knight, R. Manus, Sarote. Would that be Tyne or Tine or Tin? I'm not exactly sure what the language of origin for that would be, so I don't know the pronunciation rules. Neth, Z or Kai, I guess, depending on what origin language that is. Dragon's Warrior 1. Jack Galvin, that's a name I recognize from a long time ago. Welcome back to some of you, and welcome to the rest. Courtesy of Bestow, thank you very much. A lot of gift memberships today. Yeah, 41 so far. Well, 41 new members, it says. 40 gifted. We did have, just so everyone's aware, the record in the stream currently, I believe, is 200 something. Let me check, because I took note of this. I'm trying to keep track of when I get certain stuff. But that's way back a couple of weeks ago. Okay. Alright, that was... Okay, on July 18th, we had 100. I know there was one we had at least 150. Well, where did that go? Because I know we had one that was just absolutely insane. Okay, well, maybe I forgot to write it down what day it was. Yep, okay, well, okay, we had one at the very least, we had one that was like 150. We're looking at another 200 gifted night. I mean, I'm never going to ask you to give me anything. This is not an invitation to spend all of your discretionary income throwing cash at me, but I'm also never going to say no if you want to, but just know I don't ever expect anybody to do anything like that. We all have bills. We have things we have to pay for. 225 was the first one. It was okay. That would make sense. Open a P.O. box so I can send you... Okay, I think I know what that is. It's that stinky fish. Is that like Srđan or like that fermented anchovies or something? I have... okay. Yeah, please don't send that in the mail. I have thought about doing a P.O. box, but I am a little wary of indirectly giving out like the closeness of where I actually live. Bad thing on the internet when people know where you live. Extremely salty licorice. Okay, I probably would not like that. Tattoo thing next to the medical beds. The tattoo thing is... It's 2... Yes. So, if we were going to do that, I would have to... Wait, hold on. Why do I just have... Oh, that was from when we were going to build over here. I really should probably completely redo this whole thing anyway. Yeah, because this is just elevated for literally no reason. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Get rid of all this stuff. I know there's going to be food and stuff on the ground, but we're going to, you know, we're going to deal with it. It's going to be fine. What do we have here? That can go away. Lots of logs, lots of planks. Set this as a priority and make that all go away. This, I cannot believe this is still pumping out. But it does say 0% contamination. If this number's climbing still, which it's not, and it's botted, I think we can safely get rid of these. That says 30. That says, yeah, okay, there's no more anything that can get pumped out of here. That'll save us a couple bot jobs. Let's see, get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. This hauling post also can probably go somewhere else, but now we have all this extra space over here with which to put in fun stuff like detailers. How many would I need, though, for 300 beavers? Probably counted as a bioweapon to send Srđan. I mean, people have bought it online. I don't know whether it's supposed to be sent by the mail, but I know it definitely does get sent. Alex, I don't know what that is, but I can only assume it's bad. I hope to catch a stream earlier, but you made it. Yeah, you didn't miss... Well, you missed almost an hour, but we haven't really gotten a ton of stuff done. We'll do a brief recap here in a second. Would do at least 8. Get Srđan into IKEA. Really? I haven't been to IKEA in years. But like every time I went, when it first opened, there was one in Atlanta that opened. I was in college. It was like early on when I was in college. Or actually, it might have been like a couple years before I started. But the food court there, everyone, you know, you go to IKEA in the U.S., you got to get the meatballs. I don't know. If you're Swedish, you're probably sick of Swedish meatballs at this point. I don't know how often you guys actually eat that. But every time I go, I'd always get the meatballs. And it used to be the thing... This is completely irrelevant. Why am I telling this story? But the the food court would have the Swedish meatballs. Unlock 1,000 science. Okay, so that's 4. Oh, 8 would actually fit perfectly right here. Okay. There we go. And I think we have to select... Ah, yeah, there it is. Everybody gets the beard face. Oh, you can actually open the folder. I'm not going to do it right now, but you can actually open the folder in-game. That's neat. I had to look it up and just find where it was. It wasn't that difficult, but... Oh, that's a leftover tree. I was like, what in the world is this? Yeah, the meatballs with lingonberries. Okay, these speakers are not synced up, and it's actually going to drive me insane, so I'm not going to zoom in. But I want to watch the beavers get their tails stamped. Anyway, the cafe. When it first opened, I think they only had the meatballs, and they might have had, like, I think you could get chicken tenders, and they might have had salmon or something. But now, I mean, last time I went was a couple years ago, but they had... Then, you can get, like, different cakes and stuff, but I never saw any sort of surströmming or anything at all. Now, is it going to give me a recap of how many times it uses stuff? Or how many times a beaver gets stamped? Because I have not seen anybody actually do it. Oh, it's not supplied with extract yet. But it will be at some point. I guess if there's a beaver that has nothing going on. No, I don't even know if this is going to show up on the tails correctly, if it's in the correct crop or not. I know at the exit, after you go through the checkout, there is like a... Well, not after you go through the checkout, but in the same area. There is a second kind of cafe-ish area where they would sell ice cream. And you could get like the meatballs to go out of a freezer. Or whatever. And they had some other products there I know you could get. Sticky cake. I've never heard it called that, but I do remember cake being there. Several airlines have banned surströmming from their planes. Good for them. IKEA is the reason every kid should have Lego. I have Lego and I have IKEA garbage. Actually, I got a lot of stuff from IKEA that's actually been pretty good. It's not pretending to be expensive heirloom furniture. It just works. I don't know. My bed's from IKEA. My mattress is from IKEA. I've got a couple of those little, the Kallax bookshelves. I don't know if they call them that in the rest of the world, but in the U.S. that's what they are. The little, it's like 12 by 12 or 13 by 13 cubes stacked on top of each other. Those are pretty good. The hangers, they changed the hanger design, I don't know, 10 years ago, and I bought a ton of them on clearance. So I got the big, thick plastic black ones that are really good. Look at it from the other side. You can see which way it'll be on the tail. Well, that's what it's supposed to look like. Okay, yeah, I told myself I wasn't going to zoom in because they weren't synced up. So I got to find the exact spot that I can actually see this without hearing anything. I think we're good. Nobody's visited this yet. Okay, no, I hear Shanty singing. Alright. Prioritize by haulers. Fill up the extractor. I want to see somebody stamp my face on their tail. Let's go. The one thing I will say is that in the IKEA cafe, the sodas are not good. They're very flat. Why is it stamping so much? Is it like a process where they have to get it done like a billion times? Alright. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's almost perfect. Look at that. It actually lines up. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, that's cool. We'll just, we'll get all these prioritized by... I love that so much. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, the drawer organizers are great. We have a couple of those. Let's see, what else? I bought a kitchen knife from there that was pretty good for a while until somebody ran it through the dishwasher and it warped. I was like, alright, that was annoying. It's a whole $15 I'll never get back. Do the bots also get a stamp? I don't know, but it's so funny to see them all getting stamps at the same time. Amazing. Does it, like, wear off after a while? Or does it just stay on the beaver till it dies? Or they can get restamped with another design at some point. Reduce the working hours. We'll get there. We'll go down. We'll go down to 12. We'll be nice. We'll go down to 12. Blahage. Yes, I'm very familiar with Blahage. I wanted to get one of the big ones, but they didn't have any last time I went. Well, again, I haven't been in years, so it could be different now. I need to find somewhere to put mud bass. I love this so much. These stupid stamping. It's amazing. Absolutely fantastic. I've got 18 more bots to assign. I haven't had this mine running in a while, and this one is still running on a skeleton crew of 2 bots. But we still have plenty of that, so I think we're okay. 258 out of 500 on the planks. That's good. What are we doing here? Okay, the detailer does grant a bonus, so mud baths. I think most of the problem for the stuff that we have built is that they just don't have enough time to do it, which of course gets solved as you eliminate the beaver jobs or make the working hours slower. Earth Repopulator, obviously, when that goes off, we'll know. Got to build the tributes to ingenuity, and I've got to figure out how to get power up there. That's going to be the problem. I mean, I don't have to build it on top of the housing, but I always feel like that's a necessary thing to do. Beaver statues, we haven't built any. Clocks, we haven't built any. Okay, we'll just unlock this. The clocks are cool. I just have to figure out a good place to put those. That would actually, you know, make sense that they could read. Wait, hold on. This the guy sitting here is wearing like a flight helmet, like old timey, like the World War I biplane pilots would have worn something like this. That's cool. Every time I search for Timberborn on Google, your videos pop up. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand why they show up so well, but they always do. Back before RCE and Biffet and all of them started doing Timberborn, like I would occupy, I don't know, like 80% of the first couple pages of search results on YouTube, and then Google was a similar amount. It was just, I think it's because at one point I was putting up a single video for Timberborn every day for like months. So of course, if you saturate content, you're going to show up a bunch of spots. I wasn't even trying to do that, it just happened, which was like, all right, cool. I'll get free views, that's fine. Put clocks on the back sides of the exercise plazas. Do I have room? I mean, I could put some over here. I wonder, does this... How tall? Is this going to let me, let's see. Oh, yeah, look at this. This is so busted. Why does it let me do this? Alright, you want a clock tower? You got a clock tower. It's, you know, it's separated a little bit, but... Actually, that does look kind of busted. Do I really want that? You know, maybe I should have done it the other way. They haven't actually built this yet, have they? No, they did. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do is we'll make it congruent. I know they're not going to be able to see from the bottom one, but I don't think we really care. And then that can go there and there. So that's not exactly amazingly visible, but honestly, the idea of stacking clocks like this in a completely stupid fashion is pretty funny, so I think we're going to go with it. Tied to your history? Oh, it absolutely is. But I haven't... Okay, so this YouTube account, I don't actually watch videos on. The main... Well, I will sometimes, but... the main... these guys with the stamps on doing the exercise is super funny. But my original YouTube account is not this one. I actually tried to put the videos up on that account, but it wouldn't let me because I didn't have that account verified with YouTube or something, because I had already moved my verification to this account, the account we're currently using, because I was using it to upload other stuff for my program, and it for whatever reason it wouldn't let me authorize the other thing. So they're like, all right, fine, I'll just do it on this. But so when I search on this account that I almost never watch videos on, I get huge amounts of my videos showing up in the search, which I don't know what advantage they would have for showing me my videos when I search for stuff, when I could just go into my dashboard and look at my videos that way. Wait, are they going to be able to build this? Oh, that's right, because they can't... This doesn't count as something they can stand on. Alright, well now this is going to be complicated to get beavers in here. So I'll tell you what we'll do is we will put in one of these right there. That'll help. We'll just take this out when we're done. They're the right way around? Yeah, if you're doing exercise. You can look at the clock. Can you put a pair of bells on either side of the clock towers? I mean, we could. I don't know what we would really accomplish by doing that, but we can put those in. Unless you want there to be... that actually doesn't look too bad. Getting them set apart like this. Bells. Because we took the bells... We took the bell, the single one out that was right here to put this in. So that's working. Okay, well, being record of 51. That's fine. There are no scarecrows in the Iron Teeth, I don't think. No, we just have beaver bust. I built one of those way down. Was it here in this bottom like this? Yes. Okay, so this beaver bust is only covering like the middle portion of this, and I don't think it actually reaches any housing. So we have an opportunity to see if this will actually cover anything. But at these intersections, I think would be a good place to put... See, that would cover that much. The statue... Oh, are you serious? It doesn't... Okay. It, like, barely doesn't reach. So maybe that's... That's so frustrating. It doesn't reach these guys. I guess that's just how it goes. So I've got some space here. We just are going to have to spam, unfortunately. Beaver statues. How do we want to do this? I guess just pop that guy right there. Right there. That'll take care of all of these guys. But not this one. We'll have to fix that. And then beaver busts, I guess we'll just pop these guys in here because they kind of have to fit somewhere. The braziers, not really going to be able to fit everything in here, but yeah, because that's only 2. I already got that. Okay, I could do that one here, and then I've got lanterns. I mean, they're going to pass by stuff anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But would this be stupid? The answer is probably yes, but would it be stupid to have the little braziers here? Maybe not. Or maybe we can just say, you know what, we don't care if it's going to be stupid because we're trying to get all of our bonuses here. And sometimes it's just going to look weird. How many treated planks in the populator? 314. Is the water dump working now during the... Oh, you know what? Let's check. There's no reason for it not to be. 0.87. I would say that's working. I love the frog statues, man. Build a platform on top of a path and put statues. Yeah, that's what we did. It's just right here. So we should see these numbers start to go up a little bit. These guys right here need to have access to all this stuff, and I don't think... Yeah, I put all these little roofing things here. But I believe I can get rid of these 2. And we can replace them with other stuff. Like we've got the beaver busts, and we've got all these other things. So that'll actually fit here probably pretty nicely. The beaver statue... I guess... No, we probably need to leave that other thing in there. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. Because we have all this space right here we haven't been using. I got 2 I can put in here. That will fit a... Oh, yeah. That'll fit a statue. And that'll get all these guys. That will almost get what we want. I guess I'll have to put something up here to get the rest of that. But that will cover these guys. And then, of course, this mess over here we're going to have to do something about. But I believe... Let's see, beaver bust. No, that wouldn't work there. We'd have to... have to do something else. But we're in the process of getting stuff figured out. We're at 54. Why don't you follow beaver to see its well-being? What, just like randomly click one? As soon as one walks in front that I can click. Crusty Rhino, 49. That's a bot. 60 right here. 59. 58, 59. 58, 59 again. Come on, somebody else come through here. 58. We're getting there. It is massively improving. I see all those the stamp tattoos running right, like really quick. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. Yeah, 223 out of 299. I'll take that. Put an overhang over the campfire and then put all the things you need on an overhang splitting off. I'm sorry, this is just completely taking me out, seeing all these tails with the face on it. Can they reach the bells to build them? No, they cannot. Okay. Well, that's my fault. I didn't exactly set this up in a way that makes sense. So I'll tell you what we'll do. I don't want to try to figure out how to get them up there, so I'm just gonna have this set up. You know what? Why not? Let's just do this the right way from the start, and let's see, take that double out, take that double out. I'm gonna start at the bottom with a triple, and then we'll put a double on top, and then we'll put the bell on top of that. That way it'll line up a little bit better. Why not put the bells at the base of each tower? Because the bell needs to be high enough where it can be heard. Well, the game doesn't care. Alright, you want a close-up of the beavers getting the tattoos. It is pretty funny. Okay, I'm going to have to zoom out or I'm going to lose my mind here in a second, but I need both of these to actually be starting. Oh, no, you can't pause it while it's going. Oh, that's a disaster. Okay. Man, it would be nice if these would all just play the same file at the same time and not be delayed. Although I guess if you built enough of these and they completed at the exact same time, you could just create constant white noise because of the offset. That would be kind of neat. Speakers don't even need power. They're magical speakers, apparently. They just emanate the song with no need for anything. Is that banding? What do you mean is that banding? Blasting at the pinky. What are you guys talking about? Oh, this thing. Pinky Pond. I didn't even put two and two together. Why that was so slow. So I need one more, yeah, one more down, and then they actually can't get to this to put the terrain in. So why don't we? Oh, I forgot it doesn't work like that in the base game. I'm so used to the water beaver method of the bridges. It really is great on the water beaver mod. The bridges. We're gonna have to just put these in so they can build off the end. How come I'm low on pine resin? Because we are shoving all of our pine resin into treated planks for this bad boy. Normally it wouldn't be a problem. Have fun watching Alien. Happy birthday again. Thanks for being here. Got the Rickroll mod. There's a Rickroll mod? Oh no. For streaming purposes, I don't think I could use that because of copyright. I would immediately get copyright claimed by the Rick Astley. Well, he's still alive. It would be the estate. The Beevils mod. That's an RC thing. I don't need to steal his stuff. I'm absolutely certain someone is going to do that whenever he gets around to making a proper Update 6 playthrough. I know he did a video the other day about the Beavlantis or whatever he calls the underwater thing. Where he actually did have it underwater, but he built in dev mode or whatever. I think battery went to bed already. What's wrong with Rick Astley? No, nothing. It's just if I play his music, he's going to copyright strike my videos. Or take the ad revenue or whatever. Which is his right as a copyright asset owner. He's allowed to do that. I do not want to get my videos taken down or demonetized for my purposes because of that. In the Water Beaver mod, do you investigate putting a channel from the water source to the new Lotus farm? It is a substantial vertical difference. We would have to have mechanical pumps to do that. Or water cannons, which have proven to be a frustrating thing to work with. Yeah, the issue with the Beatles discography and like the rights is pretty wild if you read up the history about it. Also, hello Roy, good to see you. Was I think it was what was it? Michael Jackson. Well, obviously he's dead, but Michael Jackson, when he was alive, bought the rights to the Beatles discography before the Beatles could actually, or whoever, Paul or whoever it was who was going to buy it, before they could get to it. And he just put up a ton of money because he was Michael Jackson. He had infinite money. And I guess he was just like, oh, it's just business, whatever. And they were really mad about it. But obviously now that Michael Jackson is dead, his estate owns it. And I guess if it is his mother who owns it. It's just, man, music licensing is such a minefield. It is truly abhorrent the way that a lot of recording artists were treated by labels back in the time before the internet, before people knew how to, figure out if they were getting screwed over or not. A lot of musicians have been completely just ruined by record labels who just take all of their profits on stuff just in perpetuity. Well, then, the water beaver, the water cannons of the water beavers play through. If you put on the next level of the bad water exit, it'll shoot across the canyon. Yes, but then that's bad water going in there, and I don't want that. Yeah, the thing that Taylor Swift did was like kind of a boss move, honestly. It's like, oh wait, you mean I can't have my stuff? I'll just re-record it and make it better, and then you can't do anything about it. Peter Waterman. Okay, now I'm confused. I gotta. I do not know anyone by the name of Peter Waterman, unless that's like the actual name of somebody we've been discussing. I know a lot of artists use stage names. Yeah. Like or hate her music, she's very good at what she does. Yeah. This is evergreen advice. It doesn't matter if it's going into like music or if you're licensing something like an invention that you have. Always make sure you take care of your intellectual property rights. That is the most important thing you could ever do. If you have something that is a valuable idea or it's copyrightable material, you got to make sure you don't give away your rights to stuff. That's your legacy. And if you're not concerned about your legacy, that's how you're going to make money while you're alive. You just always, you got to make sure you're taking care of your stuff, man. Like, you can get screwed out of so much money by people who are deliberately trying to take advantage of you. Oh, he's a producer. Okay. Parody and satire are fair use. Yes. However, fair use is not necessarily applicable in all scenarios where profit is involved. Usually you can get the benefit of the doubt if it's a non-profit or if you're doing educational stuff, but you still, like, using copyrighted music without modifying it, without the purpose of critique, criticism, or some sort of educational thing, it does not matter. You still have to pay licensing fees for that. And in a lot of cases, you still have to pay the fees even if you're not profiting off of it. There's a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo that goes into media law. It is, especially in the U.S., we'll get rid of this. It is a very, very convoluted system, and it is super easy to break the law and get copyright lawyers absolutely salivating over your corpse. But yeah, what RCE is doing with the Beevil stuff qualifies as parody. But if you're doing parody, you can't just use the original track and record new vocals over it. You have to make your own recording of the music. And it has to be clearly a parody. You can't just copy somebody's thing and do a cover and expect to get away without paying royalties. You still have to pay royalties if you make a cover of the original song. If it's a parody, legally speaking, if you've changed the lyrics, at least under US law, if you've changed the lyrics and you play the same music underneath it, and you say it's a parody, oh cool, stereo bells there, you can legally keep the money from it. And you don't have to ask permission, even though like people like Weird Al would always ask for permission to parody, even though it's not legally required. It's like a respect thing. I think that's part of the reason why he's been so successful. It's because I guess the people who originally made the stuff, it's like, oh wow, Weird Al wants to parody my stuff. I finally made it. Yes, speaking of Weird Al, I wasn't even looking at chat. Can you run the game at 3 times speed? Oh, you know what? I forgot we hadn't been doing that. Studied music law. A lot has to be changed for parody. Yeah, I think none of the lyrics can't be the same at all. I think musically, I mean, if you studied it, then you're going to know a little bit more than I did. I studied it in like a unit in my media law class. I didn't spend my entire college doing it. But you can't just slap a couple of different things on there and say, oh, I made a parody. No, it's got to be legally distinct and recognizable as actual parody. Weird Al's only done one song he didn't get permission to do. I'm trying to think of which one that would be, because I know there was a Lady Gaga one he did a long time ago. A long time ago being, I don't know, maybe at this point 15 years ago. Because he reached out to her representatives and they denied it. But then he made the song and he released it anyway. And then I guess she found out that he did it. As like, wait, why was this not approved? Like, I'm totally fine with it, but I guess the people just never even told her about it. Yeah, Michael Jackson let Weird Al use the original set for Bad. See, people, like, if you're respectful in how you go and approach stuff, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Just like, treat people nicely. A lot of good stuff is going to happen to you if you do that. Was it Yoda? It's been a very long time. I got the Weird Al book on my shelf. I gotta open that and see if that's in there. You don't need permission to cover. No, you don't. But you do have to pay royalties if it is a cover. At least in the US. Verbal permission for Gangsta's Paradise, but Coolio got mad. Yeah, I think that was what started the whole thing of him going to ask. Was it Madonna that said, you made it when Weird Al makes a parody of you? Possibly. I think I mentioned this a couple streams ago. Okay, I got to get away from these bells. A couple streams ago, maybe we were talking about stuff, and then I said something to the effect of, I think Weird Al was at he was invited to an industry party or something, and he wasn't sure if he could go because he didn't think he really mattered that much. And then he shows up, and then I think it might have been Paul McCartney who's like, holy crap, Weird Al's here. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess I do belong here. Yeah, see, that's the other thing, is that everything is iterative when it comes to creative works. You have an obligation as a creative person not to completely rip somebody else's stuff off. And this is why I hate generative AI so much. Because they just blatantly steal from stuff with absolutely no compensation whatsoever. But if you are, say you're painting something, you're probably going to be influenced by somebody else's style or their decisions or their use of colors, or you might even be influenced on what to paint based on what you've seen somebody else do. But at the end of the day, you're still making your own thing from all of that input. However, people are still going to they're going to consider you to be stealing from them or whatever. You have to be able to prove that you didn't do that. But sampling, talking about Gangster's Paradise and Pastime Paradise, sampling in the history of especially stuff like hip-hop and R&B, sampling is just a really, really common part of that specific culture in music. And it's not intended to be like a disrespectful thing. It's like, hey, I respect what you're doing here. I like what you've done. I'm going to use it as a form of a tribute to you and not necessarily just ripping you off. Now, there are definitely people who will rip other stuff off because they know they can get away with it. But from what I understand and from what I was learning in the music classes that I took, that's in that specific circumstances, it's usually more of a, hey, I really like what you got going on here, and I want to use it as a sign of respect. AI original art has been done before? False, because it's been trained on copyrighted material. The computer can't think of anything unless somebody feeds it stuff to think. Have you seen the thing where people use AI to generate a sound, post to Spotify, and then copyright claim any video that has a similar sound? Yes, and it's garbage. Don't do that. Like, if you are your own person, like making different art, and you feed some sort of AI model only your stuff, and then you use that to create new stuff, then all right, I guess I can't get mad at you for doing that. I still think it's garbage, but whatever. If you are taking somebody else's stuff and training a model on that and then generating from that, that is just straight up theft. That's crap. Don't do that. You're depriving somebody of their creative efforts for your own personal profit. Metal's starting to get below 200. No, it's at 295. Are you talking about the scrap metal? We might be okay, but I think we can add a couple more bots in here. I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't. Okay, we're almost done with this anyway. That's fine. We got a couple more bots we can assign to things. We already did all the foresters. Farmhouses probably would be the next logical step to do. Let's make those. Yeah, there we go. In fact, I'll just go ahead and set all of these up as bots so they can just fill that up. We got 14 vacancies. We actually have some that aren't charging. Why are they not charging? Like, we have these chargers everywhere. Where am I supposed to put any more of these? I don't have any, I don't really have anywhere else to pop these things. This, if I had a double platform, would it let me put a double platform of this? But no, I had that overhang in. See, I don't know if anywhere else I can pop one of these things. So I have 2 back here. Got 3 actually. No, I couldn't get over here because that's in the way. Okay, this little tank of water, is there a reason this is here, or did I just put this here to feed the beavers that aren't actually working here anymore? This, and then the pantry. Yeah, both of these could leave and I could put chargers here. Let's do that. There we go. That should help. I guess I should have been a little bit more careful about where I put charging stations for this. Like, there's all this space we haven't even used. We got tons of stuff we could get into. This could be replaced with a charging station. That would be easy enough to do. And then I guess there's no other way of getting in here, so I guess we'll just put that one there. I already have this here. We had to have that there. This is supposed to be for grease, which we're not making enough of, but that uses extract and canola oil. Do I have... I've got 2,500 canola oil. Extract-wise, I got 19... Okay, yeah, we can put a couple more grease factories in here. That's under science. Yep, there we go. I'm not worried about the doorways lining up, I don't think. So now I'm just kind of concerned about getting back here where I have to be popped in. If I put 2 more grease things in, I guess I could do this, and then yeah, we could do a charger here, and then I could actually have this go all the way back, if we felt like that. I don't think there's anything else we could put in here. I feel like bad blocking the space off that we're not using, but it would also be kind of stupid to just have a path here for the sake of having a path. I guess we'll just do this. So having 5 of these would certainly be a whole lot better than having 2. That should help. Canola oil. Oh, the extract needed a thing, too. Because I don't have any grease storage. Or should I, that one, they've already started building it. Oh, these need treated planks. That's why. That's why this isn't a thing. All right. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then is we will, no, they already started building this. I will put in a medium tank for extract. I guess. I don't know. Maybe I could have done this better. This is kind of a piece of garbage anyway. And then I can put another charging station in. Yeah, that'll work. What's back here? Okay, they can come grab all this stuff. We'll worry about that later. How's the rest of this looking? They're doing skydiving, which is all sorts of fun. The bots are catching up. I think we should, in theory, assuming everything is working right, be able to have about 300 bots in this current setup. Keep in mind, we have a lot of builders we don't need. So all of this can go away. This is, what, 10 of these? That's 100 working beavers right now that do not need to be working. No, it's not 100. These are 4. That's 40. I keep thinking the hauling post now. So that's fine. That's like half of the beavers we currently have working. There's also a lot of, like I was saying earlier, a lot of jobs we don't necessarily need to have. That we just kind of have kept around for whatever reason. Alright, now I have not read chat in several minutes. Let's scroll up here. Alright, now I'm confused. Put bots in farmhouses or foresters. No, I've got them all then. I've got them all in bots. The only things that have not been automated are builders' huts and Earth Repopulator and the fluid dumps. I think that's... Oh, hydroponic gardens. Yep, that's the big one. Got 22 of those. Other than that, I think we're getting pretty close to done with that. Oh yeah, sampling discourse. Specifically in a lot of hip hop, R&B, and some other genres. Oddly enough, it shows up in Eurobeat remixes of stuff too. There's a specific drum break called the Amen break. Amen, Amen, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. But it's from like a song from like the 60s, I think. But it got sampled and like sped up and turned into this like breakbeat kind of thing. And it's in so many songs. It's almost like a meme. Like if you're familiar with jazz, the lick, specifically that pattern of notes that shows up in a whole lot of jazz standards and arrangements that people have done. It's just a musical meme. It gets passed around so much. Don't take this the wrong way. Watch. SKE is that Sky. Sky and Mr. Sumbi are the best on Timberborn videos. I don't want to call myself the best of anything because I think there's always room to improve, and I also think I'm not the best, but I appreciate that you think so. And I'm glad that you're here. It's crazy how much you have going on in the build with your beaver and bot pop compared to how crazy the water beavers look running around. Yeah, the water beavers is such a complicated thing. Because there's so many different things for the beavers to be doing. You can't really do a lot with the water beavers until you have like 400 or 500 beavers, because everything has to have beavers in it. And if you want haulers, you have to have a huge population because they all have to live in a house that specifically serves to employ them. Little numbers next to the play button in the big list. Are you talking about workplaces? Probably the distance from the district center. Yep, that's exactly what it is. How much do you think it costs to get a Wilhelm scream in a movie? I'm pretty sure that's just like a stock sound effect you can purchase. Like, it's so old at this point, it can't possibly be something that you just can't use. I don't know, I never worked in movie production. I was thinking about going into it before the pandemic hit, and now I play video games for my job, but I am pretty sure it's just like a licensable sound. You can just buy like a pack of sound effects for commercial use, and it's probably in there. Is the launcher ready? It probably is. Yes, we're not going to set it off yet. That's like the last thing. I do have a number cruncher in the bottom of the lake. I might have had 2. I know I had at least 1. No, I never built the second one. I'm going to be able to get to that point now with the bad water bypass and the water void. What point? Oh, you're talking about the water beaver playthrough. Okay. I was trying to think for a second, like, wait, what? We don't have limits in this one. Is the Wilhelm scream public domain? Like, I know it's not, like, ancient, but public domain in the US is kind of weird because it depends on when the thing was made and if the author is still alive. But if it's before a certain date, it's automatically public domain. But after that date, it has to be within 75 years of the date of creation, or the guy has been dead. It's complicated. The U.S. copyright law is extremely stupid. Like, it is completely insane. Thanks, Disney. Wilhelm Scream. Let's Google this. Since 1951. Okay. Okay, because under American copyright law, 1951 would not be old enough, generally speaking, to be public domain unless it was originally released in the public domain. Or as a stock sound effect that you just have to license. Okay. Okay. It was in the Warner Brothers stock sound library. That would do it. Let's see. Over 400 films. That would not surprise me. Oh yeah, here's a whole list of all the movies, all the TV shows, video games. Huh. Well, maybe that's why the Star Wars movies fell off, because the last one was the 2015 movie that used that. There's a note in here. I get distracted so easily doing this. It just doesn't say. So if it's part of the stock sound library, then that means it has to be licensed unless you are working for the studio that owns the rights to it, then you can just use it. But Warner Brothers is such a huge thing that I think, I mean, it's not just like them specifically under that name who have access to that stuff. It has to be somebody. Why are people tagging? Stop that. All right. I opened my phone and then all of a sudden I have like a billion tags from people trying to get me to look at stuff. Alright, now I gotta scroll up again. Can't you make a line of water wheels on the builder's ramp and connect them to the industrial one? We could. But I would have to build a, what's it called? Like a power viaduct kind of deal. I don't have the power shaft bridges mod or the tunnel mod installed on this. That would be for the modded playthrough. But if we were able to just bring this all the way across, see, like, this is not really, I don't really have any good ways of getting across. I could do it, I guess, like right here maybe, but that's not gonna play nice with me here. See, that would be 6. I'd have to pause this just for the sake of taking a look. This would be, yep, that would be fine with that. Then I'd have to go over, oh, okay. This would actually work to go through right here. But I'd have to get rid of these builder huts, which we don't really need anyway. Which also means that this dam would have to move. Would have to go to, at the very least, yeah, if we're going to have that match up here. Now it'd have to be, I'm thinking out loud. Don't mind me. That would have to go there instead. Okay, well now is the time to do this if we're going to. But would I want to put this that close to where these wheels are going to be? Or would I want to move it 5 more? But 5 more would be... Okay, we'll just do it here. Because 5 more would be blocking the entrance to that sluice gate. I think we're fine. We're fine just doing this. Let's get rid of that. Very, very, very slow process. Oh, this is all platforms. Okay, we can get rid of that. I just have to make sure that we don't completely get rid of our... Okay, there's no metal in this. That's fine. Oh, you know what I did is I deleted that underneath these beavers, and now they're going to be stuck. So I'm going to have to put a staircase. Wait, no, they're not. Okay. All right, problem solved. That goes away. Obviously now all the water is going in here, but that's not a big deal. We'll just get that reconfigured here. Yeah, that'll work. So, what's going to happen now? I'm not putting overhangs on this, because I don't think we need to. On this side. This back side, I think we can and probably should, just for the purposes of connecting everything. But yeah, we'll start with this. We'll put in the large water wheel here and here, and then we'll keep this for the purposes of connecting. I think that'll be fine. Graduation song was from The Land of Hope and Glory by Elgar. Pomp and Circumstance, yeah. We had also, I think, well, they had a couple different things that we would play, because I was in band in high school. In case you had never heard me say that before, like I say in almost every single stream. But we would play Pomp and Circumstance for the student processional. But there was another one that they would play for the teachers, and I think it was originally Procession of the Nobles, which, forgive me, do not know who the composer of that was, but it was changed to something from, I think, Holst after a certain amount of time. Royalties versus copyrights is grim. It absolutely is. Another one of those reasons I don't do the edited videos and don't put music on top. There's once I have used non-game music, and it was one of the most recent Prison Architect episodes. But that was from the YouTube library, and that's included licensing for that in perpetuity as part of all that stuff, so that's fine. But early YouTube, when people would just use songs before anything was monetized, it just kind of, like, nobody cared. It was okay. Well, it was still technically... Wait, why is that rotating backwards? That's, I don't think that's supposed to be doing that. I wonder if that's because this just isn't going yet. Because there's enough water coming through here to actually rotate this. Unless it's still going down. Why is it... Oh, okay, because they haven't fixed the impermeable floors. Okay, first of all, how is that... Alright. Are they going to be able to build this if I put stairs down? I guess we'll have to wait and see. But we got to make sure we fix that before bad tide happens. Double stacked water farm. What do you mean a water farm? You're talking about the... Oh, the aquatic food growers. We've got those. We got double stacked. They're here. We're not hurting for any food stuff. Except canola seeds are a little bit in short supply. Alright, so this is still... Okay, that's there. Can they reach this? Come on, let me click on this. It's not going to let me do it, is it? Okay. Alright, they can't reach it because the wheel's in the way. Alright, we got to get rid of these. We'll just rebuild them. I know they have to put this in here. You know, I don't have any one-time at Bandcamp stories. Like, that kind of stuff really isn't as common as you think it is. At least not in high school. We're not going to have problems with the waterproofing in the center of the canal because the waterproofing is already done. I just had to remove it to put the dams in. The rest of this is all waterproof. I don't know if you could see that very well, but no, it's already in there. So it's actually fine. Now I've got to put this stuff back in. And then they just have to gather all of the materials, but I don't need to have the stairs in this to do that. We can get rid of those. Is this the last episode of the series? I had intended it to be, yes. But we'll see. I want to get the all the beavers actually unemployed, which we're really not that far off of. And I wanted to launch the Earth Repopulator and then call that done. I truthfully don't really know what else there is to do, but we've done a ton of stuff. And it has been mostly fine. There's a lot of aquatic farms for 300 beavers. Yes, I don't think we need this many. We just ended up building this. I got 22 of them, I think. Yeah, because there's 5 here and then stacked and then 6 on this side. I wanted it to not ever run out of the prepared food, but I think it's fine, relatively speaking. Have all the beavers gotten a stamp? That was the wrong thing to click. Just about. We're very close. Removing the builders as well so you can use all the strong water currents. I'm just getting rid of the builders because we don't need those. We don't need all of these to be builders. But this right now is making another 450-ish a piece. It's actually making more than these are, which is weird because I didn't think that was a thing. But this I need to replace. Oh, I didn't want them to actually build this. Well, that will go away. That'll be fine there. And then I'll just extend this from down here. Okay, so that's actually not tall enough. We'll do 2 doubles. Nope, that was tall enough. Disregard. Alright, give me this 3 here. Then I put a 6. Then this, I guess, just has to be like that. And this way, I don't have to have any sort of other garbage. I can just have this go all the way across. Before anybody asks, no, there are no windmills I can put here, because the folktales are the only ones that have windmills. This charging station will go away because I have to put in a power shaft here. And then that will be a very effortless power supply improvement here. I also don't really have one time at a party stories because I was not a party person. I lived in a house in college for a time that hosted parties. I would leave. Most of the time, I'd just leave the house for 2 days. Isn't the whole reason to be in band in America to have a one time at band camp story? No. That's completely missing the point. European schools, you don't have to be in band. European schools don't really do band the way American schools do. In fact, in France, it pretty much doesn't even exist, from what I've been told. In terms of a scholastic thing. Like, they'll have conservatories for different people to come together and learn music there, but it's not a function of their primary or secondary school education. What do you do at college? I have been out of school for a very long time. I originally studied music composition. That went extremely poorly. Bounced around a couple other majors. And then ended up going into broadcast journalism, multimedia reporting stuff, which very clearly I am actually using now. Massive sarcasm. But I was in band a lot because I enjoyed doing band, and I just kept doing it after I stopped being a music major. Do you know what series you're going to do after Folktales? It's going to be Iron Teeth, I can tell you that much, for videos. But I haven't fully decided on what it's going to be. I'm going to do another live stream series as well. And I've got a couple different ideas for that. I know a lot of people want to see a return of the Drowned series where we just have the water source strength get higher and higher every cycle. But there's a couple of things I'd have to work out for that because of the bad water now. And I want to have some sort of other thing to try and incentivize audience participation and also make it worse for myself at the same time by increasing the amount of bad water or whatever that comes out. But I have to figure out how to do that. Yes, I do want to play other games. It's just whenever a Beaver update comes out, it's like the biggest opportunity for the channel to actually get a lot of traction, so I just pretty much dump everything else I'm doing and just focus on Beavers until we finish the series. And that was a month and a half ago, almost 2 months ago now. We are coming to the end of this one, and the Folktales will be over within a week or two, probably. Possibly 3 weeks. I gotta drink some water. But, probably not going to have Timberborn 5 days a week once that series is over. We'll have, the new series will probably just be 2 days a week. Water Beavers will probably stay at 2 days a week, and I might mix another game in. Penguins is almost done. Prison Architect is almost done. Prison Architect 2, rather, got indefinitely delayed for like a third time. So I don't know if we're going to pick that one back up. But once that's done and the Penguins are done, which will probably be before the end of the month, then I'm going to replace each of those with a different game. Possibly 2 episodes of one other game. I haven't fully decided yet. Building more wheels. Yes, that was the idea. I just want to make sure we're getting everything as best as we can here. Let's go ahead and keep getting these out of here. I guess I could just use the... this deal here. I'm going to have to get rid of this. We'll get rid of all these. So this should afford me the opportunity to put in 1, 2 more. Actually, that's perfect. So these will end up, I guess, just going all the way across here. And then large wheels. Why would you do that? Oh, they can still reach that. That's fine. And then I hope they can do this from underneath. There's a possibility they can't. Okay, it doesn't say they can't reach it, so that's fine. And we'll just have this go all the way across like that. That'll connect on the back side. It'll get brought over this way. That should be perfect. Alright, now I gotta scroll up again. Oxygen not included. It isn't going to happen until I'm comfortable with the game, so I don't waste anybody's time making bad videos on it. You want a copy of the Penguin save file? You can have it. I didn't think anyone else cared about that game. Judging by what is not online about it. Minus the people who've been watching my videos. Which, I get, you're part of that, so that's fine. I will put that up in the Discord. Like, I don't have a better way to distribute files. I don't want to force people in Discord if they don't want to be in Discord. But I truthfully don't know of a better way to distribute files. Anyone made a go to Aqueduct yet using the water extensions mod? I have not looked, but I know Disturbed Simulations, because you brought him up, is doing a mega, like, Aqueduct kind of build thing in his series. I have not had the chance to catch up on that, but I would imagine might be something involved with that. But I do want to use the water extensions and the dam decoration, all that stuff in the next series, and make some really cool looking, really cool looking stuff. The problem with Discord, well, okay, we're all about my age anyway, looking at the statistics. A couple of you are younger, but the majority of people who watch these videos are adult men in the US between the ages of 25 and 44, going off of analytics. Discord has been awful, and I'll tell you why. Because it's decimated fan forums, and it's decimated independent communities. Everything's locked behind a Discord server now. So, whereas before, like 20 years ago, there's probably somebody running a PHP BB forum or Pro Boards or Envision Free or whatever for some game somewhere. And it's Google indexable, so you could actually look stuff up. Whereas Discord now is like, oh, join the Discord. It's like, okay, well, why should I join the Discord? When it's just going to be people talking all the time about random, unrelated stuff, and then the files are going to be locked behind like 3 different threads, and you got to have this, that, and the other, and you got to... give your mom's dentist's maiden name to have access to the file. Like, stop it. Like, it's so hard to find information on stuff now. Unless there's a wiki for a game, or you were already in a Discord for something, or you know someone who knows something. Versus, you know, before Discord existed, all the discussion and all of the knowledge repository of game strategy and lore and everything was all search indexable out in the open, and you didn't have to wade through different layers of fandom to find something. And don't get me wrong, Discord can also be really cool, but what happens when Discord goes away? Because it will go away at some point. Nothing lasts forever on the internet. Unless it's on archive.org. But if archive.org goes away, then that's gone too. Point being, Discord is not search indexable. So anything that's posted on there, any files or game knowledge or anything like that, if you're not part of that, you can't get to it. And once that community goes away or the admin's account gets hacked and everything gets deleted, it's gone. You're not going to get it back. It scares me to have everything so tied into a single point of failure. Not just for game stuff, but just pretty much anything can qualify under that. Hey, I'm an adult man in the U.S. between the ages of 25 and 44. Yes, you are, statistically speaking. But since you said you are, then you are. Today is your unbirthday. You just turned 500 years old. So how does that math work, actually? If your unbirthday is 500 years. Yeah, walled gardens, in general, in terms of software and like user experience, are garbage. Like, I really fundamentally dislike the concept. Hi, I'm Jared. I think it's my name's Jared. I'm 19 and I never expletive learned how to read. Or whatever. I love Vine. Gone way too soon. Yeah, see, Discord is Discord. There is value in community. I'm not saying there isn't. And I enjoy what we get to be able to do. But it is very, very dangerous in the modern tech landscape to put your trust in a single point of failure, regardless of what it is. If it's a website, if it's a security service, CrowdStrike, was that the people that took down the entire like airline industry for a week because somebody pushed bad code on a Friday? Don't do that. Yeah, Wikia. Like every free source for some sort of fandom repository, somebody has some sort of awful thing to say about it. Fandom runs a ton of ads. People say Wiki is bad. There's all these other things that go, like, it's almost, like, I feel like we're going to get to the point where people are going to just wrap right back around to self-hosting their own websites on their local computers. And just forward whatever ports from their router. That's what everybody was doing in the 90s. People were doing it well into, probably well into this decade, or the last decade. That's how I ran Minecraft servers. I just had port, what was it, 25565 forwarded to whatever my local IP address was, and then everything else was locked down. I would host Minecraft. I had multiple Minecraft servers on one computer when I was in college, running through the dorm internet. And that was a pain in the butt to set up, but we made it work. We're going to get to the point where people are going to have to go back to that, because that's going to be the only way to guarantee that the information is preserved. Now, my PhD in 98 guessed the age. Okay, so you're definitely older than me. Because in 1998, I was in, like, 2nd grade. So you would be in the, Assuming you just remained in school, like, continuously until you got your PhD, you probably graduated high school in 1990-ish? Maybe the late 80s if you took a little bit longer to get your college stuff done. Oh, lag. Popped in to say hi and thank Devilish for the gifted membership 12 days ago. Devilish has been on that stuff for a while. Very generous. Trying to catch up on the live streams, but it takes a while. Don't be afraid to watch on 2x speed if you want to. But you can also skip stuff. I'm not going to get mad. I'm never going to get mad. The videos are here if you want to watch them. If you don't, that's okay. If you want to just watch part of them, that's fine too. It's a lot to go through. So I'm never going to force somebody to sit here and watch everything. Thoughts on Reddit? I loved Reddit before it went garbage. I stopped using it entirely when they killed off the third-party apps. And I was a paid user of Reddit is Fun for over a decade. Back when it was actually called Reddit is Fun, before they got whatever cease and desist from the Reddit company, they had to change it to RAF is Fun. But I exclusively browsed Reddit on my phone using that app since 2011. And then they killed it. It's like, I'm done. Used to create and maintain a few PHP BBs. They're all replaced by Discord. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Everything is going into the walled garden of Discord. And whenever Discord fails, it's all gone. And there's going to be nothing left. Just think about all the... All right. It might be a little bit dramatic to call it like the tech equivalent of the burning of the Library of Alexandria, but that's basically the same amount of knowledge is going to be lost. Whenever Discord goes down, or they decide, oh hey, we're gonna make Discord terrible, or they're gonna sell it to some other venture capitalist firm that's gonna just run it into the ground and replace it with a whole bunch of garbage. That is knowledge that is never gonna be replaced. Max well-being for all beavers. That's what we're working toward, and then I got on tangents. But, yeah, look at this. We're making 15,000 science. That's cool. Let's make a secondary check of all of our impermeable floors here, so we don't flood anything. I'm pretty sure we're okay. I think we decided that this wasn't going to be a problem. So I don't see any leaks. Let's turn this... Yeah, this right here is supposed to close, and it will. Okay. That's fine. I don't think we messed with anything else over here. This was never a problem. Oh, you know what? We never fixed this either. But that's going to be easy to fix. Just put this in like so. And then that goes all the way there. Shouldn't have any problem getting that done. And then we'll have a lot more. We'll have math. 2,400 HP, and we can put other stuff in here, like mud baths. Should have brought this up earlier, but I really wanted to give you a hug when you're getting frustrated with the water cannon. I appreciate it. God, it's so weird. Oh, look at this flapping in the breeze. That's so funny. Like, I understand now how the mechanic works, and there's limitations to the game, and how you can make these different things work with the mod. I understand water beavers is almost completely codeless. Almost. So there's different things that you're going to be bound by, and it's just... I thought I could get the trajectory to work because I'd seen, like, you know, it's an angle presented in the name of the item. They're like, oh, this is a 30-degree water cannon. Okay, well, that should be a 30-degree parabolic arc going in whatever the landing spot is. It should just go, but I guess it was height-based. It's not really that strange of a rant, though, because it's a huge problem people just don't want to acknowledge. Like, I don't even feel like it's being paranoid about anything. That's just the reality of life. Anything that you care about can, at any point in time, just be taken away from you. It doesn't have to be limited to any sort of technology or anything. People, places, activities, media, whatever, it can all be gone in an instant. You have to be able to make sure that you can continue on with whatever you're trying to do if something gets taken away from you. Preparation is good. I'm not even talking about being like a super like prepper or whatever. Just, you know, be smart about stuff. The launcher's been finished for a while, but that was the last thing we were going to do as part of this. Confused why you're down on pine resin despite it being full? Because they're turning the pine resin constantly into the treated planks. And we have 5 of these. And every 3 hours, each of these uses 1 pine resin. So every 3 hours, we have 5 pine resin going away. And they're automated, which means 8 times a day, we have 5 pine resin going away. So we're using 40 pine resin a day. There's not that many trees. I mean, there's more than 40 trees, but there's, I don't know, there could be like 175 or 200 trees in here. It takes 7 days to grow 2 resin. So we're pretty much always going to be out of the resin, but it doesn't matter if we're out of the resin if we can keep up with our production of treated planks. It's the only thing it gets used for. That's how I felt when Yahoo bought Tumblr. Oh yeah, that was a disaster. So much content evaporated overnight. Yeah, well, there was a specific kind of content that definitely evaporated overnight, and that's when most of the users left, too. We don't need to get into that. This is a family-friendly discussion. Every time Facebook... yeah, all that stuff goes down for fear us. People lose their minds. I mean, yeah, we're really dependent on technology. It's just a fact of modern life. But again, you got to be prepared. Don't use Facebook as an archive for your family pictures. You always need to have local copies of stuff. Again, anytime, anything can disappear. Backups, redundant backups, off-site backups. Very, very, very important to always have that. Physical documents, too. Always have backups of stuff. You never know when you're going to lose access to something. Yep, Dig died when the owners got really, really arrogant and tried to change the site around. And then people moved to Reddit, and then Reddit gets bought by venture capitalists, and guess what happens? It's the same kind of stuff, and now they're talking about doing a paywall on it. Like, if they do that, it's over. No one's going to use it anymore. Most legit products don't use file sharing sites for hosting the files. Well, GitHub's a file sharing site. It's just somebody else's computer. Unless you own the server space, and you know how to do DNS, and you know how to have everything set up, somebody else has access and control over your files. That's just how it is. Beaver Eater's loaded. Yeah, it's been loaded for a while. See you, Mike. Thanks for hanging out. Tom from MySpace had the right idea. Make the bag and dip out. Yep. And everybody was talking about, oh, MySpace is trash. I guarantee you, anybody my age would love to have MySpace as it was back in the day versus what Facebook is now. Yes. Yes, it did. Is backup for the backups on the backups. Yep. Anything that is important, always have a backup. Or have a alternative way to access that information. You're getting distracted from ensuring max well-being for the beavers. I absolutely am, but that's part of the problem with doing the live streams like this is we get talking about stuff and then I forget that I'm supposed to be doing other things. Reddit app on Android is garbage. Agreed, that's why I don't use it. Also as a point of like spite because I was using a perfect, wonderful, lightweight reader app for over a decade and they took it away. It's like, why? So you can feed me a whole bunch of ads on stuff I don't care about and use a worse user interface? Forget it. Go away. I'm done with you. That and then the quality of discussion on Reddit just completely went in the toilet anyway because it got, not to be all hipster about stuff, but it got too mainstream and then everyone just got on there and started being loud and annoying and really, really just hateful. It's like, no. I want my little tiny subreddit for a little tiny hobby interest where there's the same like 4 dudes posting on there and we can just have an archive of information we can look at. Then everybody gets in there like, oh, we're going to turn everything into a shouting match. Stop it. Get some help. There's better ways to spend your time on the internet than being mad at people. 17 terabytes of backups replicated over 4 different ways. You understand. You understand. Good job. I have, and like, I don't even need to have like backup archives of all my videos. I don't feel like that's really that necessary, but I have them. They're all on YouTube. They're all on my computer. They're all on a backup drive. Yeah, I haven't used social media outside of I guess YouTube technically counts as social media and Discord to a certain extent. But I haven't used traditional social media in any real capacity in a very long time. It's just people just getting mad about stupid stuff. It's like I want to keep up with my friends. I don't want to just see people screaming at each other about stuff that doesn't matter. So, all that being said, we've got plenty of stuff we need to get into to get everything else situated. We have mud baths. I think because they're powered, they will take power from the side here. Let me see if that works. Yep, okay. So I think what we'll do is we're going to blast that out and then take a look at I can put 1, 2 here, 3 here. Yeah, that'll actually work out pretty nicely. And then we'll just We'll have this popped out like so. We'll have a 3 wide space in the middle. We can readjust this. That's gonna be nice. Why are so many bots out of charging? There's only 3. No, they're doing fine. Yeah, I think the important message to take away from what has happened over social media, and I'm not a philosopher, whatever, you do what you want. I'm a guy who plays video games on the internet. I'm not supposed to be a life coach for you, but I have found out that the less time I spend on social media seeing other people's highlight reels of their lives, the better I feel about myself. You're not supposed to compare yourself to everybody. That's just destructive. I think fundamentally as humans, it is a mistake to compare. What's the quote? Comparison is the thief of joy. It's absolutely true. I think so, at least. Because every time I look at, oh, so-and-so, they bought a house, or they got a promotion, or they got married, or they had kids, or they took this expensive vacation, I'm like, man, I'm not doing any of that stuff. I feel like garbage. Like a worthless human being. I don't want to feel that. I don't want to feel that way. I don't need help feeling that way, so I'm certainly not going to spend my time looking at everybody else's stuff. Pop this in this way. Yep, there we go. I'm going to move this here. We'll get rid of these 2 coffee bushes. We don't really need them here. But if we can symmetricize, that's not even a word. We can get these things popped in. That's going to look really nice. And since we have the dirt, I can just go ahead and... Wait, is that... Oh, okay. I got to make sure they're not going to get stuck back here, but I guess we'll get that figured out. I'll pause this so nobody gets accidentally stuck back there. Slowly getting warmer in New Zealand. Is it getting cooler in States? Not where I live. We're in like super hot misery until probably early September. It's probably usually haulers running out of power hauling stuff from way across the map to another spot. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Like, I thought we had decent charging capability across the map, but maybe there's a couple spots where it's not great. But honestly, 4 bots out of energy out of 277, I think is pretty good. I think we'd live with that. Do you still need to build a second number cruncher? Presently, I don't think so, because this number is stated about 11,000 for a long time. But if we want to put in additional control towers, which we probably should, then we're going to need to put another one of these number crunchers in. So why don't we do that, actually? I can't spend the entire stream just, like, yelling about how much I hate social media, because, one, people don't want to hear that. But also, we have stuff to do. we got a lot of stuff still to accomplish before we're finished. Yeah, it's an error to air your dirty laundry. What, like, that's, well, I don't understand. Like, all right, I understand, like, you're frustrated, or like someone's done something bad to you, or you feel like you've been taken advantage of, or you're really dissatisfied with the service you received at a restaurant or something. But what do you gain by just being mad on the internet? Chances are, the problem's not going to get solved because you posted a rant on Facebook or Twitter or whatever. And if you have bad service at a restaurant, you're not going to get that problem fixed by complaining about it online. You talk to the people that are working there, say, hey, this is wrong, or I feel like you're not treating me right. You address the problem directly to the person who's causing it, and you're probably going to have a better chance of getting it fixed. I don't know. Like, I never understood the people that go in the local Facebook groups. I was actually talking about this. I was having lunch with my mom and my sister earlier, and we were talking about the people in the local Facebook groups are just insane about just screaming about garbage. Like, what do you hope to accomplish? All right, cool. Maybe you felt better for 30 seconds because you posted a rant about how somebody who's getting paid minimum wage didn't treat you like your royalty when you went to the insert fast food place here. That's just the reality of life. Like, I'm sorry. You don't need to put some kid on blast because you felt like you're mistreated. Like, just say, hey, I didn't appreciate this, or is there some way like I can speak to your manager about, look, what, respectfully address concerns, and you're probably going to get your problem solved. I don't know. It really rubs me the wrong way, man. Like, I don't want to come across as just like being a hater of people who do stuff like that, but it really makes me mad because I've been on both sides of that, and it is not fun as someone who is contractually obligated to just let you do whatever you want to me as a service industry employee. It's part of the reason I'm never going to go back. It's like some people just do not know how to behave. You have adventure huts left. I might have a couple, actually. Let's, yeah, I've got 3. We're going to get rid of those. Yep, absolutely. Social media, everyone seems to have gotten main character syndrome. Yep, you are the main character of your own life, but you're not the main character of somebody else's. That's a very important thing to remember. Right, like, I feel like a lot of the social media now is just people just deliberately being mean. For no reason. What are you doing, man? Like, in the time that you take, I'm gonna be on this for hours now at this point. So we'll have to move on at some point. But it makes me so mad. It's like you spent more time complaining about the problem than it would have taken for you to just solve it yourself. Like, why? Why are you like this? There's better things to do with your life than just being mad on the internet all the time. Yeah. That's why I like these live streams a whole lot, for many reasons. But part of it is because we're all adults and we understand that there's more important things than just being mad about garbage. We can have a fun time playing the video games and just enjoying each other's company and not worrying about other stuff. I like you guys because you're not like that. It's a good time. Nobody gets in anybody's face and screams about stuff that doesn't matter. You're a good audience, and I really appreciate you. I hope you don't feel like I'm yelling at you. I'm actually just really passionate about people not being stupid on the internet. God, man. Okay, we got to move on. All right, this is... Oh, because I don't have paths. All right. There we go. That'll solve that problem. So these need to have dirt. So we will need to have piles here. Yeah, we'll, I'm not going to double stack these, actually, but I'll just put dirt. Get rid of these stairs. And we'll put another thing here. Why is it symmetrical? I don't know. I just like doing that. Okay, get this popped in this way, and then we can just mass remove all this. Get rid of that. Beautiful. Now we have space here we can do something else with if we felt so inclined. We could put water tanks in, possibly. We could put a couple more decorations, depending on how we want that to... Oh, it's too bad. Oh, no, this one does reach, I'm pretty sure, into... Wait, no, it doesn't. Never mind. These are overlapping. That's what I was about to say. These braziers here enter into the area at one time, but that's not the case. Glad the Wi-Fi has not been overheating after this long of a stream. Yeah, me too. It's been a little bit of an issue, but today was not as hot. And I ran the air conditioner all day, so the electric bill is going to be super high. But it's not 90 degrees in here, so it's currently working. Charging stations of bots come down. Oh, yeah, we could. But I'd have to figure out how I'm going to do that. Because right now, there's no reason for bots to come down here because there's nothing to restock. Okay, actually, the industrial piles will get stocked by the haulers, so maybe we do need to put a couple chargers in here. I just don't want to block off access to everything else we're doing. Water tank. Yeah, water tank would be good. The medium tanks, but if I do that, I'm going to want to put 2. That's the problem. I don't have access to put anything else here. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. We'll just put this here. Water and then coffee. Yeah, water and coffee. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Oh yeah, this one was paused because I didn't want anyone to get stuck underneath it. So we can do that. Charging stations by the hot tubs. What we can do for that is... Oh, man, because this is like built into the side of the cliff. I'm going to feel like I need to have it symmetrical, but it doesn't need to be symmetrical. So now, this would be the perfect place to put that, but then this is going to be in the... Oh, you know what? No, we can solve this problem. I almost deleted that. We can solve this problem very easily by just doing this. Give me a charging station here. And then a charging station here. Rotate. We can just fill this in with terrain. And I can put the what do you call it here? For dirt. And do the same exact thing right here. That will work. And then this can be dirt. We could actually fill this whole thing in with the dirt. Not like we need to have any more coffee bushes, but we could do that. That preserves a little bit of symmetry here. I think that looks... Wow, this got filled up quick with coffee. I guess we're not consuming enough coffee to justify how much we've been making. How many do I have? I have 3 of these? I probably don't need 3. But, I don't know. I don't need to take it out. This is supposed to be for grease. Oh, these need to be prioritized. Those haven't been done. So now I got 4 of those going. I guess we're still not making enough. Tail tattoo station. Yes. We do. If I can remember where to... There we are. We have 8 of them. And they're all... they're planting my face on the beaver tails, but I think most of them actually have it on there. Yeah, 297 out of 312. Look at any given bio beaver, you're probably going to see the tail tattoo. Where are they? I guess they're all off doing other stuff. Charging slots next to the far... Oh, yeah. I forgot. I could just have it go all the way across the back of this. That would actually be a pretty good use of the space. Unless we're going to build something else that needs power on the back, because we don't have carousels. That was taken away. We got 3 of these. We got 2 of these. I honestly think that should be enough. Yeah, they're making good use of this, except the mud baths haven't been filled up yet. So, let's take a look at our power usage. Okay, yeah, we got room for this. So I can do... Just for symmetry's sake, we'll do 7. Just bring this all the way around here. So, I mean, they can use that. That's fine. So we get that as a mod. We're plugging on the Steam Workshop. Get what? Anyone know what format they should be to work in properly in game? I think it wants a square... I think, like they said, like square PNG or something. Tribute to ingenuity in this area. But it's not going to reach the housing if we do that. Because this right here, if I put this here, is not going to reach any of that. That's why I wanted to do them up here. Just so the beavers are always going to have access to that. But the other problem I was running into was the engine situation. Because, well, I could do the engine or I could do the large power wheel, but the engine produces more. I could easily do this and power a tribute to ingenuity, but I'm not going to be able to get the beavers, or the bots rather, up here to actually put in the logs because of how this is set up. I don't know how to put this in here. I guess if I really wanted something ugly, I could just come around this side and have it go up that way. You know, that's probably the easiest, best way to do it. Just put this in here and here. It's not going to be 100% powered, but I think it's probably for the best. Oh, the metal's going to be an issue for building 2 of these. I'm going to feel like I have to have 2. But, you know, we're spending our time doing this anyway. We might as well do it the right way. So that would go here. That would have to be double. And then this goes like so. You know what? I think that works. I think that's okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I can... Yeah. I don't think I can have the power shafts connect. Not that that would really, you know, help, but we're just trying to do something interesting. It doesn't have to be perfect. put this in here. There we go. So they're going to take their sweet time getting that finished. Hopefully the the statues here don't interfere with the launching of our Earth Repopulator. I guess we'll find out. Need the women love me, fish fear me tail tattoo. That's got to be one of the funniest, was it like on a hat or whatever? That's got to be one of the funniest ones I've ever seen. It's a good meme. Can you put more bots in the mines? I mean, I could, but I don't really have a whole lot of extra bots right now. And we've got other things we still need to automate. So if anything, I'm trying to reduce the amount of bots that I'm using. Like all of these bad water pumps, we don't need to have 9 of these. So I'm just going to start getting rid of them. I think we can be fine with 5 for right now. If you take a look at constantly operating, these are going to get every hour 3 bad water each. So every hour we're going to get 15. And as far as using it, we have a full storage of dynamite. We're probably never going to need to have more of that. And then we've got, how many of these centrifuges? I got 2 of them, 3 of them. Yeah, I got 3 of these things, and they use 4 bad water every 3/4 of an hour. So yeah, I think we're fine. They're using 12, collectively 12 bad water every 3/4 of an hour. Expand out to an hour. It's probably more than 15, but it's close. Can overhangs be used to tie the 2 engines together for ingenuity statues? Well, there's not really a reason to do that because both of these together are only going to make 800, and each of these require, quote-unquote, 600 to get done. Like, fully operating. I mean, they'll work. You'll get the bonus, but it just won't be spinning as fast as it can. The fish and I have entered an uneasy alliance against... See, I like it when people are clever with memes like that. Why does this say it can't be accessed? Oh, they haven't finished this. Alright, that's fine. There was one of those, I think somebody had made it incredibly verbose, and it was just incomprehensible, like, thesaurus abuse. But it was funny. Okay, so the bad water amount is actually substantially going down. Maybe 5 was too few. 5 is right out. So we will put in... We'll put 2 back in, so we'll have 7. So it's only a net gain of 2 beaver, or 2 bot jobs. But I think it's fine. See, this mine has been paused this entire time, and we still have plenty of scrap metal, so I don't think we really need to be worried about that. These 2 dynamite, 4 dynamite things. I don't think we need to have that many. I'm going to deprioritize. Actually, I should deprioritize the ones on the end rather than anything else. I'll just deprioritize all the dynamite, because why not? We don't need... We have 491 dynamite. We don't need any more. Other things we can deprioritize. We have a lot of hauling posts. Actually, how many do we have? Got 8. So we have 80 haulers. They're all bots. We probably don't need 80. I know for a fact we don't need this many of the hydroponic gardens. So I was just concerned about the mushroom situation, but this honestly seems like it's fine. So I might get rid of 2 of these and then 4 of the algae, because we have more than enough. So that should not be a problem. The engines use... Yeah, no, we're fine on engines. Those are okay. They don't have employees. They just get used with the haulers. Pause them and see if it... That's a smart idea. Before we delete. Let's pause those 4, and then I'm going to have to... There we go. So now we only have... We only have 8 of each of these. We'll leave this alone for a little bit. If it proves to be a problem, we'll turn it back on, but that should be fine. These water pumps have been paused forever. We have full water storage. I don't think we need these. So we can just go ahead and remove them. That'll be a nice, easy thing to do. I love the stamping motion on these. It's so funny. Mud baths up and running. No, for some reason. Oh, okay, yep. They have to be prioritized. I always forget. Well, those definitely have dirt in them, so that's fine. Yeah, look at that. Now, as soon as they get that mud in there, then they're going to town on it. Shower tower, have you seen? Have you seen? Where is it? There it is. I know it's nighttime right now, but look, we have showers on a tower above the pools with the watchful eye of the frog statue gazing upon them. Late game recipe for dirt. What would you do with it, though? Like, aside from just placing terrain blocks, I'm not sure what there could be to do with the dirt. Okay, up to 57. Oh, for mud baths? I mean, no, that's kind of what it is already. How far? Okay, we don't have the Tribute to Ingenuity done. We don't have the Earth Repopulator done, but everything else... Shrubs. Okay, we could place more shrubs and we could place more campfires, but everything else is pretty much done. Save me from restless nights. Well, I'm glad I could help. Battery was here earlier. I believe Battery went to bed an hour and a half ago or so. But yes, we do have Shower Tower. We are here. Kurt is not here to see its glory, but I am sure he will be informed. Beaver Funland. So the campfires have to go on ground only. So I can't put them on here. But they can go right here and right here. And then, oh no, it's not going to be, that, okay. That's unacceptable, first off. So we're going to have to, not do that. So I'll put 2 here. No, Devilish was here earlier. Signs an option to put over beaver. You know what? We have the big signs mod. I did install that. So we could, if we felt so inclined, we could label some stuff if we wanted to. Do aggressive terraform with all the dynamite and dirt. I mean, we kind of did. In a lot of spots. We blasted a whole mountain down here. That's 58. We blasted this whole thing down. We emptied a bunch of space over here. Did some of that over this way, and then over here we took out a thing as well. Oh, you want to see if there's special characters? There are. Under accents, ampersand. I didn't know that was called a ligature. We have the... I also did not know that's what that was called. We called it a double set when I was in German class. That's probably not correct. That thing, and then we've got all of these. And these guys go on top of the letters that are already built. These, I think, are standalone. Yeah. Pamela was here. No Swedish letters. Forgive my ignorance, but isn't this... Or is that not Swedish? I think it's a Scandinavian language, actually. I don't know which one exactly was. Was there ever a paint mod in Update 5? I don't know. Danish. Okay, well, let's... Alright. The devs are Polish, yes. But the devs didn't make this. This is a... Battery Smooth made this. This is like Unicode characters for Arabic numerals and lettering. Okay, well, it's not Arabic lettering because that's a completely different writing system, but the Arabic numerals. And then A through Z, or Z if you're Canadian, or British, I guess, and then these things. Just curious if we could see something like that in Update 6. I don't see any reason why it couldn't exist. We might have discussed this in another stream when Battery was here. I'm not sure. But I would imagine it would probably not be that difficult to do as a mod. I mean, for me it would be difficult because I don't know anything about modding, but I'm sure someone could do it. Alright, 59. I think, what's the maximum in the six? Somebody said it was like 72, and I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense, because we have, maybe the Earth Repopulator adds a lot. Yeah, we just got to get the rest of these guys done with that. We need more shrubs. The campfires are already a thing, kind of. Mushroom situation is still looking fine. Algae situation is still looking fine. But it's only been a little bit since we paused these. Where else can I put campfires that's not going to be completely stupid? Like, I hate to just kind of throw them down wherever they fit, but we might just have to do that. All right, let's see. Ding, ding, ding. I can fit 2.5 here, unless no, we don't need to be stupid with it. I just need to put something somewhere. Oh, we have terraforming. What am I doing? We have dirt we can use. I can just bring this thing all the way up. We don't need this builder's hut here. The medical beds also are not going to be a thing because we aren't going to have any of them getting injured, so we can actually completely get rid of those if we want. This medium tank is like a holdover from a time when we actually needed more of that, so I think we can just, you know, get rid of all that. I don't know if we need to have this staircase here either, because they're all coming from over here. No, I guess we could leave it. But all of this can go away. All of this. And then this I know... Well, we don't even need this here either. But now that this has been removed, that could have these brought here. So that would be 3... It would almost work. I'm just trying to make the most out of nothing here. We get rid of that. I know they're going to be walking on this all day long, but I think we can make this work. If I move this to be here, get rid of this bit. So now that's disconnected. This is a 4x5 space, which isn't really ideal for campfire purposes until we move everything else, which hopefully we'll get there at some point. Level out next exercise plaza. But then how am I going to look in the side of this and see all the beavers doing their dancing right here? Okay, well, it's better if they're all in here. Single stack row houses to the moon. Well, how do you propose they get inside of those if they just go all the way up? Oh, you know what? Actually, if we really wanted to... Okay, the numbers are going down a little bit here on the food. What if I blast out this, build 4 more, and then get rid of 4 here. So we'd end up with a net gain of 2 relative to what is currently here. Nobody walk on this. Good job. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Just because we can. It's not going to hurt us if we just go ahead and, you know, say goodbye to this real quick. I love the guy just, like, falls down. That's funny. So then I can just unpause 2 of... I can just actually unpause all these because we know we're going to use them. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then I can reclaim all of this space. Look at this. Look at this. We're going to get this looking a lot nicer, folks. That gets replaced. Actually, all of this is going to have to be ground, so let's... Okay, now I may have bitten off a little bit more than I can chew doing this, but I believe we're going to be able to have some success with this. As long as this doesn't put my stuff on the lower level. There we go. That works. Alright, that was not the W key, that was the Q key. All of this will go away and be replaced with dirt. I'm not going to take these guys out to redo all this, but getting this all dirted in is going to allow us to do a lot more stuff. In fact, this would end up... No, I don't need to make it too complicated to get in here. I just need to be a little bit smarter about how this is laid out. That's going to have to be a staircase. And that's going to be a staircase just so it matches. There's no real reason to do that other than I just felt like it. Sometimes that's fine. This will all go away. I don't know why they couldn't... Oh, they couldn't get to this because I took all the stuff away. That's exactly what happened there. Hydroponic gardens here and here. This is for mushrooms. This is also for mushrooms. Did we really need to rebuild these? Yeah, probably not, but it's fine. Wait, where did I strand beavers? I don't even see the guy. Is he just stuck? Oh, he's stuck in his workplace. Okay. Well, he'll be okay. We'll have it rebuilt soon enough. Holding back water. No, it's not. The height of the water will never get high enough to flood out of this. Also, we're putting the dirt back in here. See, it's already coming out at the end here. This is totally fine. Do you have a left-handed mouse? I do not. Shift backspace to delete. I end up just using my right hand most of the time. Yeah, actually, how would that not work? Because you know in this game you control movement with WASD, right? Like, I can be doing this and then shift backspacing all I want. Actually, shift increases the travel speed, if you didn't know, when you're doing that. Just quick with it? Yep. For better or for worse. But sometimes if I am doing a lot, then I will I'll rotate my chair a little bit and I'll just put my left thumb on the shift and I'll use my left middle finger to do the backspace and then just click on a bunch of stuff, which I didn't click on anything just now because there's nothing to click on. Dirt bots are out of energy. Well, that shouldn't be a thing because they have plenty of power right here. Alright, let's get this put in campfire there. Now all of this to... okay, I can probably get rid of all this. We're not going to use this. See, like right here, I've got my right hand on the mouse and my left hand here. That's done. I guess I was just subconsciously doing that and not even thinking about it. From the excavation site. Oh, they don't have chargers over here. Why did I not put chargers here? That would have been really easy to do, too. What would be the best way to do this? Because obviously it's not going to conduct power unless I have an upward shaft, but that would also mean I would have to have a... Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll disconnect this, and then instead I will do that. So it goes up into the charging stations and then back down. That'll work. And then I can just build this around the corner if I want to have more. But I think that's going to work out just fine. I am, of course, going to have to continue with these guys here. And just for the sake of continuity, I'll do that. Put 2 more on that side. That should help. I don't think the delete tool is my nemesis. I just haven't used it because I was so used to it destroying the impermeable floors. That's been fixed, but just, you know, habit dies hard. So now I don't have enough bots. That's the problem. I'm going to have to cull some of these. Oh, and the gears have been paused forever. So now I have 8. I have 10 gears. No. We're not going to be able to do that. We got to turn those back on. Okay, drought approaching. They still haven't finished these. How am I going to trim bot jobs? Like, there's not really that much left I can actually cut without having fewer haulers, and I don't think that's a wise choice. Water's already... Oh, well, that went down because I took the rubble away. Okay, these guys are still stranded, and I don't want them to be dying, so let's put that in. And then I think if I just have this go straight out... Well, at least for right now. Is that going to be enough space ground-wise to... Yes! Actually, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Well, mostly. How long till the stranded beavers die? Probably pretty quick. Oh, yeah, they're super bad off. Build this immediately. Staircase. So at least we can save those guys. It might actually only be the ones on the top that haven't been able to escape. MySpace going to come back? Good luck at this point. I think it rebranded as like a music hosting site, but like no one's going to use that. If Bandcamp hasn't fully become mainstream, I understand it is. Bandcamp the site, not Bandcamp the thing that people keep asking, oh, one-time Bandcamp. No, but if that hasn't become mainstream for everybody and not just people who are into indie music, then MySpace is never going to take off for that. Bandcamp's been around forever. Right, exactly. As long as streaming exists and is easy to use, people aren't going to go to a dedicated site just for that. They're just going to say, oh, I have YouTube Premium, so I can listen to YouTube music, or I have Spotify, or whatever access through this other stuff. Like, people aren't going to go to a dedicated website for that anymore. Yeah, Bandcamp is really only good. Well, I don't even know if it is good. I've only used it a little bit, but if you have like an indie artist that you really like and you want to buy something from them or just throw money at them, then obviously you're going to go there because that's probably where they have their stuff released, at least in the English-speaking world. But as a way to like listen to stuff, it's not good. But then again, if you're buying something off of there, you're going to get the downloads for the music probably anyway, and then you just listen on your computer. But I don't even really know that many people who keep their own music libraries anymore. Everybody just streams stuff. When I say keep their own music libraries, as in they regularly listen to their copies, their physical copies of music. I'm not talking about like people who rip CDs or whatever to their computers and play off of that. Brother-in-law does online guitar lessons. He said previously it's a hard market to get into. The guitar lessons or just like posting music online? Because I think pretty much everybody and their mom offers guitar lessons online. That would be very, very hard to make a living doing that. Unless you had very good connections or you had a huge advantage over somebody else. It's just super saturated. I'd like to own a physical copy that is mine. Me too, because they can never take that away from you as long as you have a physical copy of it. But streaming is really convenient. Especially if you have a service that has high quality streaming. Like, you know, Apple Music's pretty good for that. And then, what was I putting here? Oh, hydroponic gardens. I know Tidal is a thing. I don't use it, but I've heard the streaming quality is very good there. I don't know. I just, like, CD... I feel like, you know, people kind of had it right with CDs for a long time. Because what's the bitrate on CDs? Like, 320? Like, that's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Compared to, say, like, really, really low-quality early digital stuff. That's not even remotely as good sounding. But now a lot of the streaming, like even low-quality YouTube, low-quality Spotify isn't that bad. Unless you're an audiophile, in which case you have other questions to answer. Not sure you even listen to MP3s. I mean, if you have it on your computer and you still play with Winamp or something, I think they're still updating Winamp, are they? No, I haven't used it in forever. I just do streaming everything now. Yeah, FLAC is good. Like, a bunch of the stuff that I've gotten from, like, indie artists, I always download in FLAC. But I find myself just, like, streaming most stuff anyway, even if I have a physical copy of it. Well, vinyl's different, because that's stuff that predates the digital age, even if you can find it. Like, the physical, the tactile experience of spinning a record, I think is something that a lot of people still find really, really enjoyable to do. And you're not going to replace that by clicking a button on the internet. You're just not. Yeah. Hey, man, Winamp was good. One of the mushroom centers is missing a path. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, let's put that back in. Are they all connected over here? Oh, you know what? I should probably replace these two. Yep, we'll do that. Yeah. Yep. Man, I'll tell you what, that, like, when Windows XP came out, I mean, there's other reasons why that was a very important moment in computer history, but getting access to even just like Windows Media Player with the visualizations and stuff as a kid was like, wow, this is awesome. And then you figure out there's dedicated software that's better, and you can have different skins on it. Like, oh yeah, that's cool stuff. All right, let's actually build some more campfires here. You know, at some point we're gonna have to, you know, actually end this, but we're having such a good time. I don't want to. I wish I could put something there. Oh well. So that's gonna need some more dirt. That'll work. I'll just keep putting in these guys. Oh yeah, no, we can just do doubles here. Bring this around. Maybe at some point later we'll have everything connected, but I just want to make sure we have that option to do that. So that's going to go in there. Put two more in here, and then I guess if we really felt like doing something, we could pop these guys in as well. We only have 98 dirt left, so maybe not the best thing for us to be doing, but I think it'll be fine. I just want to make sure everybody who wants access to a campfire has access to a campfire. So that will need to be triples all the way down here. This will stack like so. I know we could have done the overhangs, but I don't know. I just like doing these platforms, especially because we have so much wood we need to use. Oh, you know what? I got to get them to come grab all these paths out of here. I guess I could just delete them with this. I got to be very careful not to demolish the actual structure we built. But getting rid of these paths, I think, will help performance just a touch. Again, being very careful not to delete the actual structure. Now, do I really care about having all of these logs and planks? No. So I think we can just safely get this out of here. Yeah, we just don't need to be bothered doing this right now. We got plenty of other stuff to do. So that will go in here. Which I guess I could have done as land, but hey, why not? That should get our campfire stat up considerably. I need to get these buildings out of here. They're not buildings, they're paths, but the game treats them like buildings, so we'll call it a building. Alright, is there anything else left under here? I don't think so. That's cleaned up. That's fine. We're still working on building this. We're waiting on gears. Yep, the metal blocks. That's the problem. All right, we are going to... Why do I have 17 vacancies for bots? Oh, you know what? I bet it's because we can't... oh, that's up to 60 now. Nice. We still got a ways to go, so I guess the max must be like 70-something. We're going to get these guys going again. I guess I'll just have all 10 bots in here. Any chance of them harvesting the scrap metal in the crater? It would take so long to do. Like, that would be like another 2 streams worth of progress just to get this able to be harvested, because the scrap flags do not work underwater, so the flag would have to be above water, and this is so far up that we would have to just drain this first. Alright, let's see. Oh, I missed a whole lot of music discourse here. Yeah, MIDI files, yep. If you had a computer with a good sound card, or just a sound card that had some sort of wavetable synth or whatever on it, then you could listen to some really bad MIDI transcriptions of Pearl Jam. Everything ends, and I'm afraid of Steam ending my... Yeah, that's the other scary thing, because people have kind of venerated Valve and Gabe Newell to the point where it's just like, oh, well, Steam is just a constant thing people take for granted. It's going to go away at some point. Valve as a company is currently privately owned. I don't know if they ever have any plans to sell. I don't think Gabe has named a successor or anything. But it is a very real possibility that that will go away, and then your entire library will just vanish. And that's, I would probably, it's fair to say the majority of PC gamers are almost entirely on Steam. I know the Epic Game Store is a thing. I mean, I have an account. I don't ever use it. Everything that I want to play is on Steam. And I've had that same account since, well, I don't know, I was in college a long time ago. I would hope they never sell it, because, you know, these people buy the stuff, they never do anything good with it. It's always profit motivated, then they just scuttle it and move on. Because these days it'd be like, what's Napster? Oh, God. See, Napster, Kazaa, LimeWire. What else was there? There were a couple other ones. Morpheus, yeah, there you go. Yeah, digitizing your collection is always a good idea. Music, home videos. If you have, and I know since we're all about the same age, if you have home movies on mini DV cassettes, digitize those now, because those tapes do not last that long. I think the Super 8 stuff is probably a little bit safer because it's on actual film, but yeah, if you have like those little mini DV or mini VHS camcorder stuff and you haven't digitized it, you better do it, because it's going to go away at some point. Yeah, I had a friend in high school whose parents would rent stuff from, well, back when Netflix would mail you DVDs. They'd rent those and then they would rip them on their computers. I'm like, is that legal? And they're like, I don't know. It's super illegal. But they just rent a movie, they just rip it to their computer. Like, all right, whatever, do what you want. But, So they had just hundreds of these things, and they'd burn them to DVDs, and they had like a whole like when I say cassette, I'm not talking about like the actual tape like you listen to. I'm talking about like a cassette of like CDs that you could eject from like a storage cabinet and just have it all lined up there to pick stuff out. Yep, StarCraft, like the ultimate LAN game. Everybody had a copy of it. And if you didn't have a copy of it, you could get a copy of it, you know. Wonder how far behind, 4 minutes currently on the timestamp for that message. Let's see. Yeah, GOG is great. I haven't bought that much on there. I think I bought Cyberpunk on GOG. I haven't played Cyberpunk in 3.5 years. I never finished it. Oh, Ubisoft, yeah, that was a disaster. Their launcher is terrible. Miss having the CDs for the games. I miss having the full-size game... we're not even looking at anything interesting. I miss having the full-size game boxes and the manuals. Like, 100-plus page game manuals with art and tips and tricks and different stuff. I always loved reading those. Like, I've got one right here. Okay, it's kind of buried on the shelf, so I'm not going to pull it out. But it's for Combat Flight Simulator from, like, what, 2000 or 2001? And it's thick. It's like a couple hundred pages. And it was styled like, you know, a pilot's manual from like World War II or whatever. It was really cool. It was like an intentionally, smartly designed, really aesthetically pleasing piece of art that came in the game box. They don't do that anymore. If they even have a manual at all, it's just like a link on a website or a wiki or whatever. Like, okay, like, I get it. We're in the digital age. Everything is online. But there's something special about having a physical copy of something that you can just look at and hold in your hands and appreciate the care and the craftsmanship that went into it. Versus just, all right, go to the website, look it up. Like, really? Like, it's fine, I guess. We're probably never going back, but I miss that stuff. Wouldn't download a car? I absolutely would download a car. Tape grows mold on it? Yes. It's very important to store your optical media in the appropriate environment. Humidity and temperature. Leet speak? Oh, please. Yep, handbrake is good. You know, I never actually had problems with Cyberpunk in terms of, like, glitches or anything. It always ran perfectly fine for me, and I played it on launch day. But I know people on console had a really bad time. VLC, alright, VLC is a kind of a contentious issue because a lot of people I talk to say, like, VLC's terrible, you're stupid if you use VLC. I downloaded it like 14 years ago and it worked. And I've never had to use anything else. I've never had problems with it. They're like, oh, MPV is better. Like, I'm not downloading another thing I have to... What? The traffic cone has never let me down. I'm using the traffic cone. If you want to use something else, I don't care. Do what you want. Oh, okay, you actually referenced... I wasn't even looking at chat. You referenced MPC. MPV, okay. Yeah. The, oh, talking about game stuff. Like, even just, like, you know, you go to... I guess EB Games has been defunct for a while. Babbage is before them. But, like, you go buy a physical copy of a game as a kid, and you read the manual on the way home in the car. And you get excited about when you get home you can play it. Like, kids these days are... Alright, I'm going to sound super old when I start using stuff like kids these days don't appreciate the old time. There's something that they're never going to get to experience it. It kind of makes me sad. It's just so much fun. Like, you look at the shelves in the game store, and you're like, oh, hey, I've never heard of this. Is this going to be good? Because you've never heard of it. Because there's no way to learn about this stuff except to go and look at it. Or if you had an issue of Game Informer, rest in peace. Or Maximum PC or something like that, where they actually talked about and reviewed the games. You can't do that anymore. Just gained 75,000 cool points with VLC. Hey, man, it works. It's just good. It's such a good piece of software. Like, it'll play anything. Anything that I've ever thrown at it. VLC has issues with some formats, especially... Okay, if you're getting... If you are, quote-unquote, acquiring anime from the internet, and it is in a certain format, and it has certain types of subtitles, and yes, it will not work. But I'm not doing that, so I don't care. Yeah, that's another... all right, people are... if you're sick of me just ranting, just let me know in chat and we'll move on. But this really bothers me. It's like, there's no physical places to go to get stuff anymore. Like, I guess GameStop technically exists, but at this point it's basically just an entire store designed to sell you a credit card. There's no benefit to going in there unless you want to buy, like, one of the 24 SKUs of merchandise that they sell that isn't a game. But if you like, okay, say 20 years ago, 2004, Halo 2 just came out. You go to GameStop, EB Games, Babbage's, whatever, I don't even know if Babbage's is still around, but you go to the store and you pick up a copy of the game at the midnight release, and you're standing there with 200 people waiting to get in. You're excited about the game. You're talking about, what do you think things are going to be like? Or like, oh, hey, here's my Xbox Live name or whatever. And you have a community of people who are interested in something in a physical place at the same time as other people. You can't recreate that on the internet. Like, obviously, it's a lot easier to do multiplayer, and you form online communities like we've done here. And that's been great. But it's not the same thing as physically being somewhere with somebody else who shares a passion for what you're doing. You can't replace that. You can't fully replace it. You can get close. I want to address problems with the gaming industry with much more hostile words I don't out of respect. Hey, I have opinions that I do not share because I don't want to start flame wars. But I think we probably, in this specific instance, we're probably thinking the same thing. I keep these relatively family friendly because I know a lot of you watch with your kids. But I certainly have I have opinions. The bigger problem is that nowadays we don't actually own anything online. All services can cease to exist. Yep, we talked about this earlier in the stream. I don't know if you're here for it. But yeah, I mean, the digital age, you really don't own stuff unless you have a copy of it that you've made for yourself. You're just leasing it. You're leasing access to it. All these streaming things. Steam, even. You technically don't own any games you buy on Steam. You just buy a license to play the game. And if your account gets banned, you're SOL. If Steam goes down, that's it. You don't have anything. Make sure the engines for the statues are prioritized by haulers. Yep, we did not do that. Let's fix that. So as soon as these are going, then these will actually be rotating, and wow, we'll actually get the benefits from them. And we should see this go up a lot. Yeah, we'll get another, I don't know how many points the tribute to ingenuity is, but we'll get a pretty good chunk. This is actually looking pretty complete. So we could be done here in a couple minutes if we wanted to. Same as, 67 immediately right off the bat. Was that a +8? Yep. Very cool. Yep, live music is also, I mean, I've never really been huge about going to, like, live music in terms of, well, when I say band, I think of concert band, because I was a band kid. I don't know if I've ever said this before. Sarcasm. But, I never really went to, like, live music at, like, a live house or something like that. But I had a lot of friends who were really into that. You cannot replicate that experience on the internet. You just can't. I guess you could live stream a concert somewhere or buy like digital access to something, but it's just not the same. It's not the same as physically being in a space with other people who are interested in the same stuff. Was that a GameStop because I pre-ordered Halo 3 September 25th, 2007? Oh, I remember. I didn't go to the midnight release, but I was playing that first week. We were all talking about it at marching band practice. It was fun. I ended up actually playing some with my band director, which I probably would not fly in this day and age, having like a... How old was I? 16? Yeah. Having like a kid in high school, like actually being social with like a teacher, like, that's not allowed anymore. We had a good time, though. Cool dude. Walked in to pick up the game, ended up buying the Halo 3 Master Chief Edition Xbox and both of the... See, exactly. If you're in a physical location, you're probably going to be much more likely to impulse buy. Which, well, I guess if you need an Xbox, then it's not really that much of an impulse buy, but I know how much more expensive those were, and that definitely would qualify. The beaver explosion happening tonight? Yes, we're going to finish. We're going to finish this evening. Just before you want to launch the Repopulator, give the beavers the day off? Yes, we'll do that. Yeah, oh man, I could talk for hours and hours and hours about like the damage that HOAs have done to society and like the whole American style quote-unquote urban planning. It's not really urban planning, but oh man, like that's one of the biggest complaints that I hear from people who are older than me. It's like, kids these days don't play outside. It's like, you don't let kids play outside. The outside you created is hostile to children. Like there's nowhere for them to go. You shut down the playgrounds. You can't use the school playgrounds because of liability concerns. You close the malls. You close the video game stores. People are trying to close libraries down. Like, what are your options as a kid? You're at school or you're at home. Maybe if you live in a walkable neighborhood, you might have a playground you could go to. Other than that, you're going somewhere with your parents. There's nowhere physically for children to interact with children without being under the heel of an adult somewhere. Except online. Which, I don't know, probably shouldn't be unsupervised children going on the internet because you know why. But when I was a kid, we had stuff we could go do. There are different places, like minimally supervised, where it's not just pre-planned adults telling you what you're going to do. You can go and play on the playground with some kids. You can go pick up basketball or something. But now it's like, well, how are you going to do that? Because everything has just been eliminated. I feel bad for kids. Just saying it would have been very lonely standing in a shop waiting for Timberborn. Yeah, but that's another, I guess, a good thing about the rise of internet like distribution for games. A game like this would never have been a success in like the 80s or the 90s. It just wouldn't have sold very many copies. But now, I can play a game that I've never owned a physical copy of, that I'm pretty sure no physical copy exists of. People in Poland made the game, I live in the US. I buy access to the game on Steam, and I can play it whenever I want, and I can meet all sorts of people that play the game. And it's not been, wildly popular compared to like a AAA title. But as far as I know, I think peak players on Steam for Timberborn might have been like 28,000 or something, which is pretty stinking good for an indie game. Like, look at how many people watch, like, say, RCE's videos, get tons and tons and tons of views. Biffa, the same thing. And, like, my most popular Timberborn video, I think, has, like, 105,000 views. People are getting access to this stuff without having to go track down a physical copy somewhere, and that's really cool. But, everything comes at a cost. Nothing sold many copies in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, that is also true. But it's a little bit of it's a smaller role, because like the development cycle for a game is not going to be 10 years long. Well, it is now. But back then, like, you'd have studios that would put out like a game in, I don't know, a couple of years at the most. Or if they had, a couple dozen people working on a pretty simple title, they could have it done inside of like a quarter or half a year, reuse assets or whatever. Do you need to make more bot assemblers? I don't think so. We only have 5 limbs. The problem is that the bots ran out of energy, and then we didn't have a lot of metal for a while, and that was causing the parts to kind of lag behind. So it's going to be a thing that has to take some time to catch up. Well, Tetris was a huge success because it came bundled with the Game Boy hardware itself. Well, it was also just a really fun, simple, easy game for people to pick up. Kids these days can't hang out on top of electrical boxes. That's so real. Well, I don't know. I never lived in a neighborhood where there were a lot of kids, but like there were enough. Like, there were, I don't know, 4 or 5 kids my age when I was in elementary school we could go just do whatever with. But now it's like, man, you either have to live in a very specific area to have any kids within walking distance or biking distance, if you're even allowed to take your bike anywhere. Everything's just online. Yeah, this was at like 277. I wish it would go back up. So I don't know what exactly the holdup is, because it could be that these bots are just having to run around to go find all their stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, this is absolutely not helping because these warehouses are not prioritized. But everything's just right downstairs, so it shouldn't be an issue. These are all prioritized. These are all prioritized, so maybe I just need to tick these as well. Yep. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. Productivity is only at what? 71, 66, 70, 78, 63, 65. Yeah, I think part of the problem might be it's just still lagging behind on some of the raw materials. Because all the materials for this actually aren't even really that close at all. That was a mistake. I should have fixed that. Because we have logs, we have planks, we have gears. Oh, wow, this is terribly optimized. Why did I do it like this? That's actually really bad. My gear storage is... Do I even have... How much gear storage do I have? Oh, okay. Okay, it's over here. Yeah, that's why. This is set... That's way under here. I can't click on it. Maybe it's over here? I don't even know where the... Where is it? Oh, okay, there's another one down there. Yeah, that's probably a lot of what the problem is. We just need to have storage over here that's easily, or more easily accessible. I know we have our logs, we've got our planks here. I just need to be able to have access to these gears. So I know we're never going to use a large warehouse worth of gears, but we can at least build like a medium one and have it kind of over here. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Is that going to be accessible? Yeah. It's not going to be perfect because this is a 5... Oh, that's not even the correct height. I massively misjudged that. Yeah, that needs a full 2 high to get to something. So let's put here, 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 and here. Oh, you know what? No, I don't have to do that because I can just do this. You're wasting your time doing this. Absolutely. Thank you for noticing. We're just having a good time, folks. 4 here and 5 here. So that will allow us to put in... Yeah, look at this. I can do 1 here, I can do 1 here, and I can do 1 here. These can all be gears, things that get used for everybody else. I think this is okay. Yeah, this stuff's here, it's fine. I just need to have gear storage a little bit closer to where we are. So actually, I lied. I'm not... Nope, I did it again. I'm going to put this here, put that there, put that there. And then I'm going to take the industrial piles and do this. So that should help us out considerably. That's going to be here, here, and I think it's metal blocks that go into... Nope, that's not it. Yep, gears and planks, and then the other one, I believe, uses metal blocks. Yep, that is going to be perfect to have this set up like so. It's just going to take a little bit of time to get it built, but that's going to hopefully massively improve our bot situation. Now I got to scroll up. Grew up on a farm, me and my brothers turned it over. Hey, there is value in any sort of different environment in which you find yourself. You just have to make the most out of what you've been given. I think growing up on a farm would have been cool. Obviously, there's downsides because you're in the middle of nowhere, and it's probably really hard to go meet up with people. But you can learn a lot by being in that kind of environment, even as an adult. Choo-choo time? I don't think it works in Update 6. I also don't have it installed. Do you need water wheels? Batteries seem low. They are recovering, technically, because we had... Yeah, we're making 15.3 and it's only drawing 10.7. It just takes time to get back up. Had to mow from the age of 8. I mowed the lawn as a kid. Well, we didn't have a farm, but... Anyone still know what a prairie rest area is? No, but I can imagine. There's something therapeutic about mowing grass. I know my dad is watching this. He's probably going to get like, you know, you don't mow it anymore. He's like, well, you like doing it. I'll let you do it. But the, it's nice to see the progress when you're actually like doing something physical, like mowing grass or painting a room or something like that. You can see a direct and immediate impact of your effort upon whatever you're doing versus, you know, like a desk job where you might take, I don't know, months to do a project and you're like, well, I don't even know if this is even worth anything. And then you finish, you're like, wow, look, we did something cool. But if you're mowing the grass, you can immediately see that you've done something good. Question for you in the U.S. Have DoorDash and Uber Eats kind of destroyed the visiting a restaurant to sit down and eat? Yes and no. So you have unlocked the specific gripe session once again with this, because I used to work, before the pandemic, I worked in a restaurant specifically handling to-go orders. And when I started working, none of those apps existed except, I think, Postmates and maybe Grubhub. So say I was working 10 hours. I would show up, I'd answer the phone. If someone places a to-go order on the phone, if they came in and they said, hey, I want to place a to-go order, I would take care of them. And then we had a tablet for Postmates and a tablet for Grubhub. And then I think a couple months into when I was working there, Uber Eats became a thing. And then it just immediately, everything sucked. It was horrible. Because they would send people in who were incredibly rude, would try to fight the staff in the restaurant when their food wasn't ready, try to get free stuff because, oh, you made me wait for my order. It's not your order. It's somebody else's order. And then the customers would get mad at me because the driver would eat their food like I could do something to fix that. And the drivers would, I don't know, go park somewhere and do whatever, and then their food would get cold by the time it got arrived, and then I would get yelled at because the driver was slow. Like, no, that's not how this works. They're like, well, I want my money back. Well, like, I don't have your money. You have to call Uber Eats and get them to give you your money back, which, forget it. Trying to get anything back from that is just pointless. It's just a complete disaster. Like, I hated it with every fiber of my being. It absolutely destroyed the ability to have fun doing that job. It was just always miserable. And it made working the restaurant worse too, because we would get randomly 30 orders on the Uber Eats tablet in this 5-minute span, and we had people in the restaurant we were trying to take care of. But we couldn't do it because the corporate office says you have to fill the tablet orders immediately. It's like, okay, well, we only have so much capacity to cook food, and there's people in the restaurant right now who have already ordered and are going to be really mad if they don't get their food in an hour because we have to do all this other stupid garbage. No, I hate the food delivery apps. I don't think I could use family-friendly words to accurately articulate just how much I hate those. Completely ruined the experience of working there. It was miserable. But people still go to restaurants, to directly answer your question. It seems like a lot of the time those apps are used by people who, in the middle of the night, decide that they're extremely, shall we say, under the influence of stuff. And they, at this exact moment, must have a huge quantity of food that no, like, reasonable human being would consider to be appetizing. And then they'll order it 5 minutes before closing. And then it's just not fun. But there are people who will actually use it, who are, say, for example, unable to leave their house. Completely valid use case. Probably what the product was designed to do in the first place. But then for every one of those people, you're going to have like 5 people who are just going to be incredibly rude about stuff. Just not fun. Not at all. $10 acres is what, 40,000 square meters? I don't know metric units. I know an acre is how many square feet? Like, I want to say like a couple, like 5,000 or 6,000 square feet. I'm just gonna look it up. And then you have like hectares and all that stuff. How many square feet are an acre? I can't even talk. How many square feet? No. How many square feet in an acre? Oh, wow, that's a lot more than I thought. 43,560 square feet in an acre. If you go square meters, 1 acre is 4,046.86 square meters. So what was the guess? Okay, you guessed 40,000 square meters. No, so 10 acres. Yeah, 10 acres would be about 40,000 square meters. Working. The issue isn't the job, it's the people. Oh, you have... I'm not going to say you have no idea, because I'm sure you do, but I don't know. There's a saying that people... We're not even playing the game anymore at this point, but as long as you guys don't care, I don't care. There's a saying that I don't necessarily 100% agree with, but I think it's very, for the most part, accurate. People don't quit jobs, they quit managers. And in the restaurant industry, that seems to be pretty common occurrence. Like, I had great managers. I really liked those people. Had the pandemic not happened, I probably would not still be working there, but I would not have quit as soon as I did. Because they took care of me. It was miserable sometimes, but you know, when you showed up to work, you had people that actually genuinely cared about you, and they would make sure that even if everything sucked, everyone was working together to solve problems, and they're not just sitting there playing on their phone or whatever. So that was nice. I enjoyed that. But, you know, management changes, different people come and go, and then it turns into a thing like, okay, well, this really is not fun anymore because somebody just either doesn't care or they do something in a completely different way that doesn't make any sense, and then it's just no fun. Been to Henry's in Ackworth. I have not. Did math just happen? Yes, with the help of my phone as a calculator. Did we block off the channel for the bad water bypass and the water beavers that had a bit of a surge going the wrong way? I think... Oh, you haven't watched the episode yet. Okay. We did modify some of that space. I'll let you figure out when you watch it. Homegrown fruit and veggies are the best. We have tomatoes we're growing on the back deck. And in the past, we have, we've done bell peppers. I've done habaneros, jalapenos, serranos. We did, got berries, blueberries and stuff. We don't really have the time or the space to really do too much other than that, but it's always nice. You know what? It's instead of going to the store to pay 50 cents for a tomato, you spend $300 growing in your backyard. But hey, it's nice to be able to have stuff that you can see grow over time in enjoy literally the fruits of your labor. It's very rewarding. Yeah, management can make or break a job, and it often does. It is just astounding how different the environment in a job can get when whoever you're direct reporting to gets replaced. That's actually one of the reasons I didn't go back to my restaurant job, because, you know, they wouldn't let you actually go in the restaurant for a while. And then he got, the main boss, general manager of my place, got transferred to another store. And then he was like, hey, do you want to come work at this thing? I'm like, well, no, it's too far away. I really can't make it work. But I wish I would have at least tried it, because I really liked that guy. He's a fantastic human being. But then it's like, well, I don't have a reason to go back now, so I didn't. Is it time for launch? Whenever we decide we're done, we'll launch it. Can't help to feel a lot of the time the new person taking over turns into a psychopath in my industry. Well, I don't remember what your industry is, but I think that's a pretty universal thing. People get power trips over the weirdest little stuff. Like, really, like, that's going to be what you're going to prioritize in your life, is just, like, being in charge of somebody? I never understood it. Sorry to bring up water beaver. No, you're fine. I just want to get this out while it's in my mind. You should look at expanding Lemon Canyon. You have a lot of lower spots you can blast out. Like, lower spots as in, are you talking about, like, blasting out to grow more lemons or to hold more water? Because we can kind of do a little bit of both. Work on IT. Yep. Okay. Absolutely understand. People on their phones instead of doing the job annoys the bleep out. Yep. Oh, man. I don't know. I can't remember if you've ever shared what you specifically do for work, but when I was in that restaurant, it was an epidemic of servers sitting in the back looking on their phones while their tables are sitting there looking like, hey, I need refills or whatever. It's like, all right, if you truly have nothing to do, then all right, whatever. Like, if you're at work for 12 hours a day in food service, I understand you're going to want a break. That's probably why most of the people in food service end up smoking like chimneys, because they get to go outside for 10 minutes and just not do their jobs. Never understood how they would get, like, unlimited paid breaks for doing that, but I wasn't allowed to go. Whatever. But it's like, when you specifically ignore what you're doing, and there's very present needs to be attended to because you're sitting there scrolling on your phone, like, look, you're at work. Do your stuff. Like, I promise you, it's not that bad. And if it is, then, well, just deal with it. We all have stuff to do. Got to get it done. Complaining about low tips. Okay, the people that complained about low tips didn't last long anyway, because then it was like, well, I'm not making enough money. I'm quitting. Like, okay, bye. Like, when I was working there, anyone who was good at their job made really good money. Because people appreciate good service, and people who give good service, even if not everybody tips super well, it's going to even out. Like, it works out. Just put in the effort. Whatever you're doing, just do a good job. I don't understand why people are going to go in there and just say, well, I'm not going to try today. It's like, okay, well, you got an opportunity to do something, do it. If you don't want to do it, quit. Like, nobody's holding a gun to your head and say you have to do this. Yeah, the tipping is, in general, just a complete disaster for a number of reasons, but it's the system in which we find ourselves. For better or for worse, it's worse. But, I don't know. It all boils down to, you know, just be a good person to people. Just be nice. It's never worth being mean. Unless someone actually legitimately deserves it, in which case, that's a completely different discussion. But food service, retail, whatever, just be nice. People have bad days all the time. The Dollar General self-checkouts ask for... Are you serious? If self-checkout at a Dollar General is asking for a tip, no. Take that machine outside and shoot it. No. Just absolutely not. Alright. We need to actually try and get some more stuff accomplished here. Let's take a look at our well-being. So everything is being met except shrubs. We can place a bunch of these in different locations. I don't know if it's going to allow me to really do too much in that regard without putting in a bunch of random stuff, but I think we can make some of this stuff happen. Yes, let's put shrubs above walkways like this. That'll take care of, I Actually, all of this with the exception of right here. I'm going to pop that right there with a shrubbery. And I've got space over here. Oh, yeah, we didn't do anything above any of these entrances at all. So if I do 2 here, I can easily cover that space with shrubs here and here. Lantern, aesthetic-wise, oh, this one doesn't rotate because it's just symmetrical. Why not? Just get that taken care of, and then I'll put... Yeah, see, that immediately went up to 68. We'll just put these 2 here. That's the little shanty speaker. Well, one side of that can blast into a shrub. That works. That looks kind of weird, but hey, whatever. Is it expected to tip for carryout? No. But a lot of people do. When I worked in that position, I got paid hourly wage, and I was able to accept tips. Probably, of the people who would do call-in orders, where I actually talked to them, and I was the one that went back and prepared the food. Well, I wouldn't cook it usually, but put everything together, check and make sure it's right, scream at the cooks if they got it wrong, you know, that all that fun stuff. Most of those people would tip, I don't know, 5-10%, which is fine. I never expected anything. But some of the regular people would tip like 30% on takeout, which I thought was insane. But hey, I'm not going to turn down money. You know, you get to know these people that come in every week for like years. Like it's just nice to be nice to people and receive kindness in return, no matter what you're doing. But I think it's definitely gotten super out of control to where, like, a lot of different, like, people who are making hourly wage that's actually good wage are still asking for tips. Stop it. Just don't do it. Like, servers in restaurants in the United States are paid $2.13 an hour. That has not changed in decades. So I understand those people have to have tips to survive doing that job. It's stupid that they don't get paid very much, but that's the system we're in. That's just how it works. I was paid a lot more than $2.13, so I was okay if I didn't get tipped. I was appreciated, but I never expected it. The cooks got paid more than I did, and they never got tips, because you don't tip the cook. But some places that do carry out don't have a dedicated employee to do that, and they take servers who are making the $2.13, and then if you don't tip on that, then yeah, that's going to cost those servers money when they have to do their tip outs and all that other stuff. The way it works is really stupid, but that's the reality in some places. Best tipper for photography I got was 1,000 from Mark Cuban out of Vegas Park. Hey, well, there you go. You start doing stuff like that, you'd be surprised what some people will throw at you. That's cool. It's a low wage. It's basically slavery. But it's part of the condition of taking the job. You understand that you're entering into a workplace agreement in which you are expected to make up your own wages in the form of gratuities. And if you don't make at least the federal minimum wage, which in the United States is $7.25 per hour and has not changed in 15 years, which is also ridiculous, but that's a completely different discussion. The employer is mandated by law to make your paycheck up to where you average out to earning at least federal minimum wage for a pay period. But if you're a server and you're not making minimum wage with your tips, you're probably going to get fired anyway for being bad at your job, just because that's how it always ends up working out. Yeah, it's just people in tipped wage positions in the United States who are only required to be paid $2.13 an hour federally. Some states have higher minimum wages for tipped employees, but most of them don't. Yeah, servers are legally required to be paid minimum wage, but the tip credit thing exists as a function of restaurants being able to unload their labor costs onto their customers. So it's never going to change unless there's some sort of ridiculously incredible seismic shift in the way that economics and whatever policy works in this country. Which I'm not here to tell you what to think about that. That is not my job and not my intention. I'm just telling you the reality of how it is. Yeah, boomers, why don't you have a house and 3 children by now? All right, it's not always helpful to reduce entire generations to stereotypes, but I think a lot of older people just truly do not understand how bad a lot of younger people have it. It's just the reality of the world we live in. I'm not here to offer solutions. I'm just here to have a good time while we're doing all this. We need to get more people into the wind tunnels and the motivatoriums. I don't know if 2 motivatoriums is enough, but we also have beavers still working 12 hours a day. So let's try to remove a bunch of those. Let's get rid of these. Oh, I have the demolish building thing. Get rid of that and get rid of these. So that takes care of a bunch of jobs. These builders' huts we probably don't need to worry about. Where's my... There it is. That's already automated. Let's make this into bots only. Our bot numbers haven't recovered. That's so weird. Like, I figured that would have been an easy thing for us to solve. I don't know. Like, it was... Like, you guys remember seeing this as 277 and it was fine. Money does not exist in Timberborn. The Timberborn economy is a completely closed, no finances involved system. Go to storage and set everything to priority by haulers. Everything? If everything's prioritized, then nothing's prioritized. What's that, Incredibles? The guy's name's Syndrome or whatever. If everyone is super, then no one will be. I don't know. As far as, like, Disney movie villains go, I thought he was, one of the more compelling ones. Everything that we've just discussed over the last, I don't know, half hour or something, it all just boils down to just be nice to people. Just treat people right, and you're going to get treated right eventually. It all comes back around. Any more big projects to build? Not in this playthrough, I don't think. Question, what is the most eaten tree bark in the world by humans? Well, okay, we got to think about this, because I know there's a bunch of different ones that get turned into ingredients for food. Some that have medicinal properties. I'm actually not sure, because I know, like, root beer comes from some sort of plant extract thing. I think the modern stuff isn't even really made with that anymore. It just has some sort of chemical compound to duplicate the taste. So I honestly couldn't tell you. Aloe. That's a tree bark? I thought it was a whole plant with just the stuff inside. I wouldn't count that as a tree. Elm and birch are the only 2 I can think of. Cinnamon's a tree bark? I guess that makes sense. I never even thought about... I mean, I guess it would have to be. I just never thought about it that way. Because every time I've seen cinnamon for sale that isn't a powder, it was on like a stick or something. You absolutely right. Words are hard. I'm going to do an evil playthrough this time. Picks all the good dialogue because being mean is mean. Yeah, that always comes up. Every time, like, there's some stupid story in the news about video games are making children violent. It's like the video games that make me violent, and then the picture is like somebody picking the good dialogue option in Fallout 4. It's like, okay, there are people who are going to pick the mean options, but I don't ever want to do that. It make me feel bad. It makes somebody sad in a game. That's why I wouldn't be any good at playing those dating game stuff. You always have to reject people. That makes me sad. And the harem route is never a good choice. Always goes wrong. Stick cinnamon is rolled up sheets of tree bark, then dried. Okay, that makes sense. That's really cool. I never even thought about that. And then aloe. See, I always thought it was like the inside of like a... What's the word? Like spiny might not be the right adjective for it, but like it's a green plant that has like a thickness to the leaf, and it's kind of hard. Then you peel off the outside layer, and then you have, like, the mushy inside. It's the aloe. Aloe's a cactus. Oh, pff. How could I forget what a cactus was? That's embarrassing. But yes. Oh, 2 different people saying aloe's a type of cactus. I got stuff to learn, I guess. So what other fun plant facts are there? A succulent. That's such a better word than cactus. Mentioning Fallout and dating sims in the same thought. Are you okay? Okay is a relative term. But no, that was just intended to like express the different possibilities we have in decision making in games. Well, I guess Fallout's probably a bad example because pretty much every dialogue option in Fallout 4 is just different versions of yes. You can't really say no that often. I got a giant thing of aloe somewhere. It was like every single year I do sports photography, and the first football game I ever go out in any given year, I always get super sunburned no matter what. The rest of them, it never happens. It's always that first one in like August. It's just like, it's like, all right, time to get burned. Like, especially on like your scalp. Like, you never think you're going to get burned on your scalp. Like, all right, well, I'm not losing my hair, but when I get sunburned on my scalp, it makes me think I am. It's like, how is it possible to get this much sunburn when there's hair on your head? All right, let's try to get a little bit more done here because we are going to have to end at some point. I was trying to get rid of jobs so I could automate more stuff. The water situation, okay, it's actually not completely full, but are these all prioritize my water, deep water pumps? Yes, they are. Okay. Everything else production-wise, is there anything we could pause or maybe don't need? Bad water is probably okay. 6 might have been the sweet spot for that, but we're not worried about that anymore. I don't know. I feel like there's just not that much we can get rid of. I just need these bots to get back up in numbers. I don't know why it's down so much. We have metal blocks, we got planks, we got gears. We shouldn't have any issues. It's just a problem. So this is still fine with 10 of each, so that's good to see. Honestly, it might just be we have too many hauler bots. So they just run out of juice. We've got gatherer flag. How many of those do I have? I got 1, 2. I got 4 gatherer flags here. I don't need 4 gatherer flags. This guy for the coffee beans. I probably should have just put a staircase right here so we could get into here and here, but I don't know. This guy is fine here. He can't reach anything in here. This guy can reach most of these two. This guy can reach the opposite. So, you know, if I had a staircase here, I could get rid of this guy. Well, I think that's what we'll do. I know we're taking just like the smallest possible changes to do in here. Oh, okay, they can't reach this. Of course they can't. That's going to be a problem because now I can't get anybody over here because I got all these trees in the way and I don't want to. Man, that's a pain. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get this tree out of here. It's not going to be possible. That's annoying. Yeah, I really can't do anything about that. Not sure how true it is, but apparently it's very beneficial to have cacti in your bedroom because they suck up CO2 and release oxygen. That's just plants. That's just what all plants do. Cactuses are cool. They look nice on a windowsill or something. And they're easier to take care of than most other plants. They're not foolproof. I know people who have killed succulents. I know people who have killed mini succulents, and it's a little concerning, but it's fine. Might be the grease doesn't keep up so the bots don't get the max boost, they die quicker. But we have more grease now than we did then, because I put in additional grease factories. And we actually have, well, we're not completely out of grease, but it's low, but it's still there. I'm not going to dev mode, that's cheating. Bots live as long, short, or longer than bio beavers with all the buffs. I think, let's just click on one. Okay, so this one's 49 days old and it's got 29% durability. I'm pretty sure bots live like by default 70 days, but they can work faster if they have the buffs, so they're more valuable for those 70 days. I don't think you can extend the lifespan. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not producing enough arms to keep up with production. Why is it always the limbs? It's always the limbs. But the math ends up working out to where it shouldn't be anything. They should all be constantly made at the same time. Which one of these is making limbs? This one. Every 18 hours you get 4 limbs. It really should not be hard. And for some reason it just is. Everything perfectly matches. Storage priorities by haulers. I can't prioritize everything or it's not going to work. The new ones, no, they're not prioritized, but they're full, so it doesn't really matter. So what else? Pretty much everything is already maxed out, except these two things, but I'm pretty sure that's just because the beavers who are working can't make it over there. But I have 291 who aren't. I have 10 homeless beavers? Okay, It's time to stop breeding so much. So I'll turn another one of those off. That might help a little bit. So I have... Oh, that's the wrong one. These are all prioritized. Everything for bots is prioritized by haulers, so it should be fine. Okay, they would be running around more often, making one every 4.5 hours, but it's prioritized, so they really shouldn't be leaving that much. Like this guy making limbs, let's just follow him around for a little bit of time. So he's got the boost for the control tower and the grease, so that's good. And then, of course, he's going to have to go get charged after a certain point. Take the blueberries away. What does that solve? Okay, so he's going to put his limbs in a storage, then he's getting his materials, and then he's going in. It's like pretty short distance to go. I don't think that's an issue. But it's just constantly behind for some reason. Probably remove the mango tree using a series of overhangs. No, they have to be on the ground to remove the tree. So the only way to do that would be to actually get a beaver in here, take out a bunch of trees to get the within the 10 block limit, which would be... I'd have to take out at least this many trees to get within the range of the path. They cannot take it down from above. It's got to be from below. Is it because you're in a drought not running at 100% capacity? Shouldn't be. We have plenty of power. Plenty of reserve. We're going to be fine. 20 kilogram carrying capacity for a bot seems off. You know, I never paid attention to that. Let's find a beaver. At a 20 kilograms. Okay, what can you carry? 14. Okay. So, no, that's working. I think we might just need more coverage on the control towers, honestly. Because there's... Like, this central area is pretty well covered. But the rest of the map is not. Okay, where can I put this that'll... Okay, this will be fine. Just on the end right there. That'll be ugly, but good. That's out of range here. Alright, well, because we have extra science, so it's fine. We'll just keep putting a couple of these in. I know it uses materials that we are probably not supposed to be using a ton of, but if we have everything conceivably that bots are doing, because none of this is control towers at all, so they're walking slower. Need more number crunchers if you're adding control towers. Well, I have 2. I think we did the math, and one of these could support... Oh, God. One of these could support 3 towers. I have 2, so I know I'm going to have to build some more. Good night. See ya. I'm not leaving. I'm saying goodbye to people in chat. But if they can run faster, then I think that's probably going to solve a lot of problems. This stuff around here I'm not really worried about, but these high traffic areas definitely could use... You know, like right here actually would probably cover a lot. But if I can get one where it's going to cover all of these workplaces, like say right here actually would be very good. Because they're going to go through this space anyway. That would cover the mine, that would cover pretty much everything. So let's do right there. Yep. That's going to get almost this entire area with just one. And then this whole mess here, probably not much going on with the bots. But if we can find anything else that's going to be high traffic, where bots are going to be hanging out for a while, that would be smart to do. Like this is, again, like this is already completely taken care of here. There's no bot jobs there. Or there's like 1. 2 almost supplies 7. Okay. Where am I going to put the next one of these? Oh, they can build down. I'll just put it here. I think I just have to put in a one right there. I can hear those shanties again. So that 3 will get us to what, 10? 10 and a half-ish? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are the ones that were up here? Did I put them down in the middle of nowhere? Like, am I just insane? Yeah, because they're showing up here. Oh. Oh, they didn't build them. They didn't build them because they're in the middle of nowhere. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that would certainly explain why this hasn't happened yet. Wow. Okay, that's a huge problem. All right. I'm just going to remove this lumber mill so they could build this, and then we'll put it back in. This right here, this fermenter is cassava going into it. I knew something was weird. Yep, Jason, we just came across it. I'm assuming you sent that lag behind a little bit. Bots are much easier to maintain with folktales. Always have a ton of maple syrup. By the time I get bots and paper extract are never an issue. Yeah. Well, in the playthrough that we're currently doing, the maple syrup has been an issue, but it should be solved this episode. The one that's going to get released as soon as we're finished here. Fair amount of engines. How much wood are they using? I haven't kept track. But we still are pretty much maxed out on logs for the most part. Alright, so that's built, so I can put this back in place. Let's just grab these materials back off here. Get this constructed, and we'll put this right back in. Alright, well, we're going to have to end here soon anyway, because it's almost 10 o'clock, and I should probably go to bed, and other people in the house, I'm sure, would love to go to bed. But let's get this... wait, no storage for what? Oh, I've got so much food storage, I don't need to worry about this. We'll just get rid of that. Not worth worrying about. This was cassava storage. Cassava fermenting. There we go. That was the correct door replacement, right? Yeah. Alright, so now that should help our bots a whole lot. I can't believe I've forgotten about that. So now that's actually working. Yeah, see, the haulers are the ones that are really going to be hurting here. This is a bunch of, like, major storage here for the bots, so if we just put in... this would actually be the perfect spot where we put this shanty speaker. But if I just put in one of these somewhere right around here for the bots, that would probably help a whole lot. If I do right there, what's that going to do? That actually gets almost everything that we're worried about. Let's put that there. Yeah, blast that speaker right in the side of the tower. That's going to work great. Over here probably also would work. You know what? We could just be smart about this and put them next to all of the charging stations as well. Except maybe not right in front of that because it's not going to let us get into the rest of these. But right here in the middle should reach. Yes. Okay. That works. Any other spots that are going to be heavily trafficked by the bots? And we have all this space here, but I'm not really that worried about that. We have this right here. One in the kind of general vicinity of this area would probably be smart. Not going to let me. There we go. So either right here or just to... Oh, actually, this one would grab all those machines down there as well. And this is a pretty common thoroughfare, so we'll do that. We'll add some more number crunchers. That will be a project we'll do pretty soon. But that should take care of a whole lot of this. Maybe we could use one... Oh, there's a ton of them going through here. So if I did right here, how would that work? Yeah, that would help a lot. Does the beaver launch cost materials per launch? Yes. 500... Okay, somebody already got 500 berries and treated planks. Yes, that's why we haven't launched that yet, because that was going to be one of the last things we did. But I got to make sure this is taken care of more. 11 homeless beavers. 12 now. But I cut off the breeding on another pod, so it should eventually go down. That's the problem with having everybody have a super long lifespan, is they just, you know, keep living. You have to supply them with materials. Everything else over here seems to be doing okay. What's paused? Oh, that's the mine. Okay. On penguins, I wonder if it's easier to have enough gold to offset the lost reputation each year than to pay it. Okay, let's see. The penalty... Well, the penalty for not paying the upkeep, the whatever thing you want to call it, is 2,000 reputation. And you get 0.1 reputation points for every gold you have. So if you wanted to offset that with just having gold and not pay it out, then you would have to have... You'd have to have like 20,000 gold just for that. I think is how that math works out. So I don't think that's a viable strategy, unfortunately. Could switch back to at least mostly regular breeding pods. Use water instead of extract. Well, extract's not a problem. We have 2,100 of it. Oh, yeah. Update 6 is awesome. I don't know what else they have planned before they end up eventually releasing it as the actual game. But, I'd have to imagine they got a couple more really cool things in the works that they're not going to tell anybody. 20,000 gold is much easier to have than earning or paying over 5,000 each year. Yeah, but you still have to get it. Like, you see how hard it is to get gold in that game. Like, you would have to have... Oh, I don't even know. Because remember, you're going to have to keep spending gold on other stuff anyway. And if you never, ever paid it out, then sure, eventually you'd get it, but you'd be in the toilet so far with your reputation that I don't know if you'd stay king long enough. You would have to have a lot of reputation. Like, you'd have to pay it out for at least a couple years to keep your reputation up, but then you wouldn't have the gold. I don't know. I think we'll probably never find out firsthand how that works, just because it's not likely that we continue that game past when this series is over. But we'll see. It's like, I wish more people would play those kind of games to completion. That's part of the reason why I'm so emphatic about us doing that, is because a lot of people just don't. Like, I know RCE did a video on the penguins. I'm pretty sure he was sponsored to do that. Like, I received a free copy of the game. I was not sponsored to do it. I didn't receive money. They just gave me a copy of the game. Like, hey, you want to review this? Yeah, okay, cool. This looks neat. And somebody had actually suggested it in the Discord. A couple people had. Then they gave me a key. I was like, yeah, great. Yeah, I'll do a video on this. But I don't think most people end up playing the games past the first couple cycles or whatever. So that's, again, part of the reason. If you are a beard booster, you are subsidizing us continuing going all the way through these things, not just calling it quits after like an episode or two. So I appreciate each and every one of you, because it lets us have a whole lot of fun doing this stuff and not just, you know, giving things a shot for an hour and then leaving. How many YouTubers are satisfied with this? This being what? Oh, you're talking about the strongest shapes. One of them keeps turning off when it hits full capacity. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let's just pause one of these centrifuges, because that's also going to make it possible for us to not use as many bots in these bad water pumps. In fact, we can probably deprioritize 4 of these completely and have them go do other stuff. I think I've called out all the penguins' flaws. It's probably harder than water beavers. I don't think it's harder than water beavers in terms of like actual difficulty. I think penguins is just what's the word for it? It's like absurdly restrictive in a lot of ways in terms of playing the... It's not difficult. It's just hard. Water beavers is difficult. But it's not hard, if that makes sense. Like, water beavers has a much higher barrier to success, but the mechanics aren't difficult. Penguins has a much lower barrier to success, but it deliberately restricts you from progressing. Good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Yeah, I wish RCE would go deeper into his series. Like, I really like watching his videos. He's super entertaining. But he, a lot of the time, just doesn't go very far into stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the Timberborn series is probably, like, the deepest he ever goes into a game. That he shows us, at least. Like, he'll do tons of stuff, like, once or twice, maybe 3 times. But Timberborners is always just, like, actually playing the game and getting to an endpoint. Whereas a lot of the other stuff is just, hey, let's try and do something fun and crazy, which is always nice to watch. But you know, I want to see like his analytical mind go into the depth of things. That's why I liked the not to just turn this into, hey, let's talk about RCE's videos, but he did that series on wastewater management software, like that simulation thing. Like, apparently that's what he actually did in his day job as an engineer, and that's fascinating. I love watching stuff like that. Like, people who have a specific vocation or some sort of skill set who share their knowledge in a practical way where it's easy to understand. I really like content like that. I wish he'd do more of it. But I don't know, I guess the Polybridges videos, I guess, are kind of like that, but a lot of that is like, hey, how many dick jokes can we make? Which, all right, whatever. If that's the content you want to make, that's fine. But I don't know, I don't really care for that stuff very much. He probably has finished Polybridge at some point. Popular enough for plushies. He's got millions of subscribers. Anybody with that many people can sell plushies. I've never watched any of his shorts. Like, I find myself just, like, getting linked a short, and then I'll just scroll for, like, I don't know, 10 minutes to get sucked into it. And then I get the want to see something cool guy a lot in the shorts. I always like watching his stuff, and then Pirate Software shows up a lot as well. But I've never seen an RCE short, weirdly, because I watch a ton of his videos. Yeah, the water management game. I've really liked watching that stuff. Yeah, I saw, I think, 3 of those videos, and he goes into, like, detail talking about the different, give you guys something else to look at here. He goes into detail talking about, like, the theory behind how you're going to design stormwater runoff and different kinds of grates and the size, diameter of the pipes relative to the amount of slope it's got. It's like, that's really interesting stuff. Like, maybe I'm just a nerd, but I really love looking at that kind of stuff and thinking about the intentional design behind simple, boring, quote-unquote, stuff like wastewater management. That's why I like the Practical Engineering channel so much, too. Grady does a great job with those videos. Don't mean actual shorts, I mean short videos rather than a series of, say, 30 episodes. Oh, yeah, okay. I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure I would have seen RCE shorts, YouTube shorts, at this point, if he was doing a bunch of those. Yeah, well, his are also super highly edited, because he has editors on staff that can do that, and I'm pretty sure he just plays the games, and then he sends it over to get somebody to cut it down. Which is not the way I prefer to necessarily consume content, so I don't do my videos that way. Also, I can't pay somebody to cut this stuff down. It's a whole lot of work. Editing takes a very long time. Part of the reason why I don't do it, and part of the reason why I don't pay somebody to do it, because if I'm going to pay somebody to do something, I want to make sure they're making good money because they have a valuable skill, and I can't afford to do that. Anyway, we're still at 67. See, but most of this is... Wait. Oh, it's because we have 18... Oh, come on. Really? We have 18 homeless beavers? Stop that. Stop making more beavers. Pause that. We'll pause 2 more. Yeah, voice to text will get you. You have to factor in the aerodynamics. Yeah, that's another thing people just kind of don't consider. I mean, I'm not trained in engineering. Thank God. I would probably kill people if I designed things. But If you ever go to like a big city, like say New York, for example, they have the steam heat for a lot of the buildings. They have the exhaust coming out of the sidewalk grates. That's like displacing different stuff. Like hot air and cold air reacting in different environments to whatever's around them is a lot more important than you think it is. In terms of, well, I guess air technically, whatever, fluid dynamics, maybe not technically the same thing, but it's really interesting to think about. Like everything has to be displaced. Water is incompressible. Air is compressible. Water is incompressible. So if you have a pipe that's partially filled and it gets suddenly super filled, you're going to have weird stuff happen. That's how water hammer happens in your house. If your pipes are not secured appropriately to the studs and you turn off your faucet or turn it on really, really quick, you'll hear it go thud inside the wall because it has to displace all that air somehow. How many deformed pug beaver babies? Are you talking about the stuff inside these? Currently we have, it looks like, we've got 12, 14. And all these homeless beavers, stop doing that. Like, go somewhere else. I can't deport them. I could fire them off in this thing. Could send 8 of them. But, we're not quite ready for that yet. Worked in hydraulics half my life. Please stop talking about fluid dynamics. Fortunately for you, I really don't know what I'm talking about, so we're not going to be on that too much. I don't know, I just think it's neat. Like, I watch the post-10 videos of, like, the culvert uncloggings, dismantling beaver dams and stuff. That's really fascinating stuff. Alright, so that shelter thing's not going to be a problem. Food is perfectly fine. 2.9 I'm not worried about. Campfires and rooftop terraces seem to mostly be fine. I think once they're not working, that'll be okay. Everything else, shrubs-wise, could just be because the homeless beavers aren't getting it. Let's see, 17, 3, yeah, okay, that's probably it. Everything else seems to be good except the Earth Repopulator, and then this stuff. The fun, I know for sure, is impacted by not having everybody not working. Most interesting thing about hydraulics, you're going to get me in trouble here reading this, is the pump can only go up about 8 meters and water boils at a lower temperature when it's at a lower pressure. Yes. It's really cool how that stuff works. And you can exploit it to do different kinds of reactions and engine propulsion and everything. 6 pods can support 300 at 70 happiness. It's that bad? Or I guess that good. I'm gonna pause a couple more. Because we definitely don't want to be growing. These guys are just, they're so quick. Are these all going to come out at the same time? Okay, no, these are actually kind of varied. That's working, that's working. I guess it's okay. Alright. Now, we talked about the... What was it that was not 100% on this? Oh, okay, that's showing 1.0. Lanterns, I know we could for sure put some more lanterns in. Where can I... Okay, so I only have 3 there, and I've got 1 here. Okay, we could do... Is this going to fit underneath this? This might be kind of stupid, but let's see if this works. No way. Seriously? That seems like that's fundamentally broken to be able to do that. I know they're gonna get... I love... It's on the underside of the tail, too. Oh, no. That's bad. Alright. That's going to fit here. I know we're never going to look at this, so it doesn't really matter, but I just thought that was so strange to have that set up like that. It's like, it's not going to hit these corner pieces. Maybe we just don't worry about it, because it was already close enough. They're most likely going to get through this. Most of the buildings in Montreal are heated by a steam pump a couple miles away. The pipe channels are insane. Got lucky enough to just know it exists and see. It is so cool to see urban exploration videos. Quote unquote, I am not a lawyer, whatever. Do not enter abandoned places without permission. Anyway, beside all that aside, it's really cool to watch that stuff and see like the steam tunnels in these abandoned like asylums and stuff like that. We just had a bunch of beavers die of old age. And somehow, okay, now we only have 7 homeless. All right, that's getting better. But it's just like, I don't know. I live in the South. We don't have steam heat here. We never needed it. So you get to see like, hey, that pipe's got steam in it. Like, what? Why would you pipe steam around? And then you take a look like, okay, well, that's how they heated the buildings and they ran machinery. We're like, wow, this is really cool. And that's another thing. The Soviet Republic game has a setting where you can have steam heat as one of the things you have to build. I really would like to do that again, but like those were not well-received videos, so we probably won't. Did you know older beavers prefer small? Do they? Is that a thing for all of them or just the folktales? It would make sense. See you, Sid. Thanks for being here. Minimum population challenge. That would be a really, really difficult thing to do. Like a minimum viable population to reach endgame kind of thing. It would take a long time. I don't know that that would really work as an unedited video series because you'd have a lot of time just waiting for stuff to happen. If I were going to do that, it would have to either be a stream series or I'd have to really heavily condense stuff, which I really haven't ever done on the channel. I'd like to get my hands on a full-size Porter Allen steam engine. I'm not familiar with that term, but I can only assume that that would be a cool thing to have. Steam engines are neat. That's another thing that's fun, is you watch like videos of old industrial equipment, like the intricate, careful design that goes into it. Not necessarily relating to fluid dynamics, don't worry, but it's just cool. I like stuff like that. It's like, man, people had like real passion for this stuff when they're designing it. Like the elegance of the industrial design of the early 20th century, late 19th century is just really, really cool to look at. Or those old power plants from like the 1920s, 1930s. Like, all right, it's not efficient to have really cool floor-to-ceiling windows and you have all this ornamental metal and everything. Like, all right, I get it. It's expensive, whatever. You don't want to waste money on it, but I don't know. It's just cool to look at stuff that looks nice. The problem with the small housing thing for the Iron Teeth is it really doesn't exist. Like, you have the barracks holds 10. The row house holds 5. I guess that would be the closest you'd get. But like the folktales, you have the solo houses. I know you can do that. And then obviously the regular lodge holds 3. Yeah, everything comes back to Steam. Everything comes back to Steam. That was one thing I wish I could have been around for, was like when like Steam was the primary mode of power for railroads. I know you can go see restored steam engines, and Union Pacific Railroad just did a tour of the Big Boy locomotive. I wasn't able to go see that. It was always too far away from where I was going to be. It's just really fascinating to like look at the machines and see all the different mechanical parts moving. This is still not 68. Come on. Yeah, we got to get more of these beavers not working, and the bots just aren't keeping up for whatever reason. Like we have all these parts right here. It shouldn't be a problem. I think it all boils down to the limbs. Yeah, because it's got materials to make another 4 limbs. Yeah, and it's still going. I guess it just takes a while to get everything situated. Where are all the beavers working these days? They are working mostly in builders' huts, which can go away. We're probably not building anything else. The Earth Repopulator, those guys will get yeeted out into the oblivion there. And then fluid dumps and the hydroponic gardens. We have 20 of those. So that's the next thing that needs to be automated, but I don't really have the ability to send the bots anywhere else because I don't have enough bots. And I've deprioritized the bad water pumps. They're not really going much of anywhere else. The centrifuge is paused. Coffee breweries. 2,800 coffee. I think we can... I'm going to pause 2. Yeah, I'm going to pause 2 of these. Well, then we're going to end up with too many limbs, I think is going to be the problem. But whatever, we'll do it. I have nothing to lose. Let's There we go. Why does it always send this crap to the back? Well, they can walk on top of this when it's actually built to grab it. That's going to go to limbs. Science-wise, okay, we are slightly going down, but not that much. Or are we? 770, 774, 794, 785, 776, 771, 790. Okay, it's probably declining very slightly, but we are 24,000, so I'm not worried about it. Folk tells you had 13 bot part makers. I've never needed more than 2 sets to keep up like 300 bots, so this is just very strange to me that it's this big of a problem. Oh, you know what? We don't need to have bots doing dirt excavation because we're not going to need any more of that, so I'll just pause this. That'll save us some power as well. But we're still have 28 vacancies. Only 2 that are, well, one's out of energy now. Is there anything else I can get rid of? I know these are automated, though. These bots are probably suffering. The kohlrabis aren't really a problem. We've got 3,100 kohlrabis because this is full. So they're probably not going to be eating that very often because I think they're going to prefer the other food. So maybe we don't need to worry about this as much. But that's only a couple beavers. These as lumberjacks. We have so much wood we're not using. I think I can deprioritize massively a bunch of these lumberjack flags and be okay. So we'll do that to 4 of those. The metal situation is probably fine. I'm going to take this down to 5 bots. So that's still minus 20. But we're getting somewhere. Need dirt for the mud baths. Yeah, but we're not going to go through it that quick. Supply will last for... Okay, I don't even know how to do this math. Maybe it's... Okay, every hour you use half a thing of dirt. So every 2 hours you use 1 thing of dirt. We got 426 dirt stored up. So if you look at it from this per hour, every hour we're using 3 pieces of dirt. And it's not running 24 hours a day because these aren't using it 24 hours a day. Actually, it might be. Okay, so 72... Wow, really? 72 dirt per day? That can't be right. I guess it is. 72 dirt per day, so that means this has to be producing 72 dirt per day. So it'll produce every 2 hours, it'll produce 6. So multiply that by 12, and that's just about 72. That is exactly 72. Alright, so I guess we do have to have this running. We've managed to come up with the exact perfect replacement rate for dirt. Alright. Have 1 bot in the excavator. Okay. Oh, well, that just increases the amount of time it takes. Anyway, we'll go until we're out of dirt, and then we'll put these guys back in. I'm just trying to get more than this. So this is running. That's prioritized. No storage space for metal blocks or planks. That's fine. We'll just leave it alone. So all we have to do is just make sure that these are never out of materials. Which, these are... Okay, well that one wasn't full of limbs. This one definitely isn't full of limbs. But hopefully that gets better once they're able to actually, grab all these pieces. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, so now I got 7 with the 3 on the limbs. Hopefully this turns this around a little bit. But man, we had 277. What happened to them? Like, how did it get so behind so quickly? I just really don't understand that. And now we've been going 4.5 hours. Sheesh, I gotta go to bed. we got stuff to do here. I want this to be perfect before we're done. And it's close. But we just need to get these beavers not working anymore, and I gotta get these things replaced. So I guess the easiest answer is to just Well, I will pause these builder's huts. We don't need those, so that's all those taken care of. We got 35 beavers that got to get replaced. 20 of them are here. And then 15 of them are in the other stuff that doesn't matter. Intercontinental beaver missile? Yes, we will finish this before we're done. Treated planks. Oh yeah, we got 5 of these things. Let's pause 2 of those, because we're not going to be using them nearly as quickly. Just gotta find a way to eliminate, because now my only option is going to be to eliminate haulers, which we need to have, or take some of these farmhouses out. Okay, we probably don't need this extra farm here because we have all this, so I will get rid of that. That'll save 2 bots, and we'll just, well, we don't even really need to plant anything else, honestly. Cassava will be perfectly fine without it, but we'll just pop that in there. This is here. This actually doesn't reach all the way here, but I don't think it's going to matter. Because, again, we don't really need all this. So let's unplant. Yeah, that'll be a thing. Up to 252 now. Yeah. And we still have 13 homeless beavers. Stop that. Like, I don't want to have to pause all these, but I feel like we're going to need to make this work. So I'll pause 2 more. I love this. This is so stupid right here. These guys going in. Just see your face flapping in the breeze is quite something. Okay, there's four lame ones who did not do it. Everything else, Wind Tunnel and Motivatorium seem to be lagging behind the most. But I think once they're not working anymore, then that'll be okay. So let's remove the working hours down to 8. Because the stuff the beavers are doing really doesn't matter that much. I see the numbers actually starting to fall on the algae and the mushrooms. So that could just be because we have more beavers than we need and they're just eating it all. Because this will grow without the beavers. They just have to have the ability to refill the water if it needs to be. I don't know if the lips flap around. Let's take a look. I don't think their mouth's even open. Yeah, see, the mouths are closed, as far as I can tell. Ha, one of them had the cap on from the Earth Repopulator. That was kind of funny. 8 hours working was this the 1980s? I don't know. I wasn't alive in the 80s. 69. Okay, so what pushed it up over the edge? It must have been... You know, I actually don't know. But we're very close. When you click on the beaver, it sounds like the minions. Yeah, a little bit. Do you need to prioritize the haulers for the hydroponics to fill with water without workers? I don't know. I actually have never thought about how these work. Well, this will be the next thing we set bots on, but... Man, why was it... It was at 277 earlier and it hasn't gotten back, and that's super annoying. Wind tunnel went up? Oh, okay. Well, why would the wind tunnel just be the only one that went up? I mean, everything is pretty much good. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Can I get away with having fewer bots working in these water pumps? I don't know. Prioritize and then lower the priority of the workplace and see what happens? Or, for what? You just want me to, like, reset stuff? Because, wait, why are they not... Oh, that's... Oh, okay, the smelters are full. Oh, well, that's another thing we can do, is I can just pause a bunch of these, because we know we're not using the metal very much. We'll keep 5. So now we're down to minus 12. That'll help. Beaver working in hydroponics will bring water if needed. So, if The haulers bring water. We don't need to have anybody work. I know you have to have somebody working in here, but it won't be needed as much. Interesting. Well, it's not going to matter when they're actually beavers, because there's 307 of them that don't have anything to do. So they're gonna flock to this. Oh, hey, I'm live on my channel. Thanks, YouTube. All right, we're gonna have to get this done here pretty quick. I want the numbers to all be the highest possible number. So we might not actually have enough wind tunnels and motivatoriums for these guys, which would be crazy to think about. But how do I get around that? Because the motivatorium has to be on actual land, but these are like never full. They can accommodate a whole lot more beavers than they actually have. And reduce the work hours. You know what? Let's just do that. All the way down to 0. Give them a day off, so to speak. See what happens. And we probably could get rid of a couple of farmhouses for sure. Now, this says 28%. Is it because the guy's not at work, it's not growing, or is it just because it's 288 hours? It says 82. If it goes up, which it should, cool down to 100 beavers. You can't kill beavers with the Iron Teeth. You just have to wait for them to die. Well, or you could herd them all into a spot and then blow them up like it's Roller Coaster Tycoon, but that's a little mean. It still says it's 82. Maybe the plants don't grow if there's not somebody employed. 28. This one's at 0. Yeah, this hasn't grown at all. And I know 192 hours is not long enough for this not to move during a whole day. 84 years for a day off is too generous. What are you, my restaurant job? So the well-being hasn't actually gone up, which is weird. But I guess we have to give it a full 24 hours to see. So I feel like this should already have gone up, unless they really can't all get their requirements from this. How much power does the motivatorium take? 200, okay. Well, I could put another one up here at the very end, but I don't have enough land for that. Oh, we also don't have any water storage anywhere close to this. They have to go all the way over there. I don't think that matters, though. I think it's probably okay. Alright, so we're coming up on 24 hours of having the, I think, of having the hours at 0. This has not increased. So, alright, this is at 2.4, this is at 4.2. Let's see if it goes up. With how much the beavers are paid, we can afford paying them for holiday pay. And well, 0 times 100 is still 0. 0 times 0 is 1, though. So if you pay them nothing, it actually costs you more. Haven't seen the hydroponic gardens? Oh, but this has been a long time thing, because those were in the game in, what, Update 4, I think? Yeah, because that was the rework for the food for the Iron Teeth. That was Update 4. Alright, let's see. Okay, so the motivatorium stat actually went down. That's frustrating. Well, we got to get these guys back in here, because absolutely no growth has occurred in the hydroponic garden, so we know we can't get away with that. Sheesh. See, I really didn't want to have to do this another stupid way here, but this is just so symmetrical and nice. I don't want to have to mess that up. But I don't have anywhere else I can really get power plugged into anything. I mean, I guess I could over here, but there's stuff in the way. We're growing things. If I really felt nasty, I could take out 2 of these things and put in a... no, I couldn't. Actually, it's 5x5. I forgot. These are both 5x5. That is kind of far away to put that there, but this has to go on land. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I just have to suck it up and Put 2 of these things in here and just have them connected to an engine. All right. Why not? Why not? We'll just do it. Because we have to get this finished. Motivatorium. We're going to motivate you. Yeah, bring that thing in. Oh, I only have 4 builders now. And they're all bots, so that might take a little bit of time. But I didn't delete these, so I guess we could just unpause and have the beavers help out a little bit. So that's going to be a whole thing. So let's see. Motivatorium. Here, here, here. I'll need 3 more to get the power in from the doohickey. That is the scientific term. Just need this 1 more to put this other thing in. But we'll put 2 of those, and then an engine will power all of that just fine. Just extend this and put that up there. That should at least help the motivatoriums. I think the wind tunnel is probably okay. The beavers just have to have... Why is this only 7? They have to have more time to do it. More dynamite needed. Oh, crap. Am I out of dynamite already? Oh, they use it in the mine. I completely forgot. These have been deprioritized for quite some time, so let's... Wait, no, those were supposed to be deprioritized. This... Oh, is also deprioritized. Alright, we'll do those 2, because that's easier to get to. No wonder this wasn't working. Sheesh. That's dumb. Is the food in the hydroponics not moving because there's no storage for it? No, it's not moving because nobody was working there. Now this one's at 93. It was at 82 while we were working on figuring that stuff out. Alright, motivatorium. Time to motivatoriate. Get that put in place. Yeah, they can get to this easy still. We still have 12 homeless beavers. Man, what do I have to do to stop the beavers from being reproduced? I guess I'm just going to have to keep on pausing these. I was trying not to do that. Now we have 8, so maybe that'll help. Still has not gotten back up to 69. Exercise plaza. Well, I know we have enough space in those. Campfire rooftop terrace will get taken care of. Shelter will get taken care of. This is already all the way maxed out. That's fine. That's fine. Earth Repopulator is going to be a big old shock to the system there. So I think, I don't know how much the Earth Repopulator does, but it should get us to at least, I don't know, 76, 78. Come on, dynamite. Bring that stuff in here. Let's go. Six just seems like so few, though. But I'll humor you. Dynamite a small pit, bring workers to place, and destroy the stairs. Art, look, I'm not trying to commit beaver murder here. Yeah, well, as soon as I set this thing off, we're not going to set it off again because it's going to take 5 billion years to get the rest of the supplies. Yeah, it's just going to take a little while to build stuff as I get rid of all the builders' huts. But power-wise, this is way more than we need. It's perfectly fine. So now, I think the problem now is we just don't have enough assemblers because we have all the parts. We are flush with parts. How are we looking on... Oh, we need more canola. How did we go through so much canola so quickly? So I've got it, no, I don't have any growing over here. Where's all my canola? Oh, it's over here. Well, maybe I needed more than I actually have. That's a problem. Cassavas wise, I've got that maxed out. But I don't have any that aren't being harvested. Oh, I got tons of these soybeans. I got way more of those than I need. Alright, so let's, I know this isn't going to be a permanent problem, but let's get rid of all of these soybeans, because we clearly don't need those. I think, yeah. Clearly do not need those. And instead replace them with soybeans. Canola. Yeah, let's get rid of the soybeans, replace them with soybeans. Great job. Fantastic command of the English language. Grease chews through canola. That would make sense. Oh, that's what the builders are going to be doing instead of doing this, because I told them to go blow something up. Alright, so we should be getting pretty close here in a little bit. Now it says 69. Yeah, we're missing this last little bit. Motivatorium is going to help a whole lot, because I think the max on this should be a +5, and this will be a +3. I'm not going to have enough room power-wise to put in another wind tunnel here. I mean, I thought 3 was going to be enough. I really did. Oh, it's a bad tide. I wasn't even paying attention. Cycle 87. Yeesh. That's a lot of cycling right there. Okay, and of course the explosives are needed in the mine. I guess I could turn off the efficient stuff because we have 550 something. We got almost maxed out on metal blocks. Wind tunnels above the motivatorium. Does that have to be on the ground? I don't think so. Is that even possible? Alright, hold on. Because I know they can't reach this. That's fine to do. It's going to have to be a 6x1. I mean, yeah. It would work. It would work, but I just don't have power for it. But now, you know, you've given me this accursed idea. So now you have to witness. You have to witness the insanity that is this. Okay. Engine here. Those connected. The wind tunnels each take 400. So if I'm putting 2 of those in, I'm going to have two engines. You have any idea how long it's going to take to get power up here? We're not going to do that. That would take me like another 2 hours. What you hear when I say that is between you and your audiologist. Oh, so I'm never going to need to actually have them go any further this way, so I guess that's fine. But since it hasn't been built yet, we might as well make this congruent with everything else and just send this way, then put another thing on top, and then put another thing on top. Might as well, because then we can have this continue. I don't know, why am I future planning for the series we're going to be finished with in like half an hour? But this can then, if we are going to be smart about this, come up here. Or, because I had, yeah, you know what? We'll just do this. That'll be easier. Blast away. Yeah, that'll work. Just come straight up here, and then that'll connect there. Problem solved. Then the only problem is going to be getting... Oh, these guys are stranded. Oops, you shouldn't have gone to the campfire then. We will need to have engines, which we could just put... because it only can come through the center on the side. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is this is going to be here. So we're going to have to still have... I guess, strictly speaking, it's not necessary to do it this way, but you know how it goes. Got to have this come all the way back. Just to put a... Oh, you know what? No, we're going to not do that. We're going to do this. That's got to be an engine here. And then we'll have extra space, so I could... Get on with it already. Quit talking about it. Okay, I hear you. We'll just do this. That will be an engine here and here. I know, this is a whole lot of building to just kind of dump on them all at once. Yeah, me too. Ding, ding, ding. It's gonna be something. They can get it done. Except now I don't have any builders, so guess what we're gonna do? we're gonna have to put in a bunch of builder sets again. Where can I shove that? All right, you know what? We'll just ooh, the lag. Oh, you already tore them down. Why are you putting them back? Because we have to, or else we're going to be here for 800 years. Sometimes people get a little irritated when these streams are long anyway, but this one's already out almost 5 hours, so anyone complaining is probably not going to watch it anyway. They'll survive on marshmallows? What in the world are you talking about? Shaded auditoriums. Well, I mean, most auditoriums have, like, the lighting controlled anyway. This is so scuffed. This looks so ridiculous. It's just fun. I hope these beavers don't die of hunger by waiting to leave the campfire. Oh, that's what you're talking about with marshmallows. But if they didn't bring them, they're kind of stuck. Man, we still only have 249 bots. That is so irritating. Oh, yeah, we got to prioritize the builder sets. You are absolutely correct. And go. Now they can build all this stuff. Get those things constructed. Oh, I still have the how many square feet are in an acre thing pulled up. Alright, so hopefully they don't take that long to get this done. I know the bio beavers are only working 8-hour days. But, I think for right now, they're going to go back to work. Delete the campfire, they can escape the other side. Why did I do that? It's more fun to watch them squirm. We probably should delete it, though. Oh, not for long, because this is set to be dynamite. Alright, I'll be nice. Just because I know it's going to take a really long time for them to get out of there. Go home, it's over. Go home. Okay, there you go. This also, in theory, will help this other stuff get built faster anyway. So that's okay. Yeah, so look at these guys. They're coming in here, getting that done. So these are actually all good to go. That's nice. Everybody's working. Hopefully. This doesn't end up taking too terribly long. This needs to be prioritized. And that should take care of itself pretty quick. Marines will only have a tattooed tail left behind with the bonbon. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Alright, now we can have our dystopian mind control. Cool. So we can see this should go up. It's at 4.1. Well, now we have... How many of these can fit? Okay. What is that? 20? No, 18. No, it's more than that. I can't do math. No, it is 18. Man, Ferris Bueller's Day Off was such a good movie. I mean, objectively it might not have been, but I really liked it. Do I have the materials to build all this stuff? That would be embarrassing. Planks, logs... Yeah, no, we should be good. They just have to actually build it. Put a small log pile next to the engine you just built. Put 2 of them there. How about that? They're not going to get to build it for a while, but that should work out fine to have that there. And then this one at the end here, I know it's, why did you build 2 for 1 and 1 for 2? Look, that's just how it worked out. Alright. Go home. The beaver doesn't have a home. There's only one homeless beaver currently. There's only one. It's not going to be forever. So now, okay, they haven't started building this because I guess they're focusing on the overhangs first, but they are making very good progress with this. So now I can put the campfire back where it belongs. Yeah, we're going about this expeditiously. Yeah, the campfire stat and the rooftop terrace stat immediately went down as soon as I had the 16-hour workday for the 79 beavers currently going. That really was one of the best post-credits scenes, for sure. Only one homeless, and he was living at the campsite until you blew it up. Poor guy. Actually, who is it that's... I think it should tell me. Oh, maybe it won't. No, it's not going to tell me who's homeless. It just tells me that I do have one. Yeah, that's actually it. I would have to do process of elimination, and I am not going to do that. Alright, so here comes the wind tunnel as soon as they get that stuff put in place. These engines coming along as soon as they can get these built. This shouldn't be too much longer. Everybody's having a good time, it seems like. Okay, we're out of... No, we're not out of dirt. They just haven't brought all of that in. That needs to be probably prioritized. Still only 250 bots. Why did it let me have 277 of them? And then never again? I truly do not understand. Science down to 23,000, so it was declining, but it's not going to be fast enough for it to matter. Hey, now we don't have any homeless beavers. In fact, we have 3 empty beds. That's progress. Alright, come on, get this thing done so we can finish. Because now it is actually late. It's almost 11 o'clock. Why did you stream for 5 hours? I thought you were only going to do for 2. Eh, it's fine. What are we waiting on? Is it... No, we have planks. I guess they're just going to do this first because it needs to get done. That's fine. I maybe could have built some storages for these planks and stuff so we didn't have to worry about it, but I think at this point now we're okay. Blow that up. We'll put in a staircase. And that'll help get these guys in and out of this area a lot quicker. That should work nicely. Timberborn is so good at making entire hours disappear. It absolutely is. It is just so easy to lose track of time when you're playing this. You stream for 5 hours because you love us as much as you love beavers. That's probably true. Parasocial relationships can be dangerous, so let's not go too far into that. But I really do enjoy spending time with you guys doing this. And it's always fun to have chats, but I think it's like cooled off now a lot because I think people are just waiting to see this actually get finished. Alright, so now we just have to prioritize. That's good to go. This is close to done. We just have to have the planks. And then, as soon as this gets stocked up with some logs, we should be able to have every single beaver taken care of here. I will get rid of these... well, I guess I could leave the buildings. I'll just pause them for the builder's huts. Which we can do from the menu. We don't have to go back over there to do it. So these are both running. This is going... This is hilarious seeing the tails. But the numbers aren't going up. That is so aggravating. I guess we're just going to have to go down on the number of haulers we've got here. Probably the only way to make it really viable. So I've got, what was it, 80 of them? I guess we could pause a couple of those. Alright, so this is built. That's built. Let's go in and builder's huts. Just pause every single one. That gets us down to 35 beavers. Thank you, lag. Thank you. Where is my hydroponics section here? Alright, this... It's got to get turned into bots. Alright, so that's taken care of. I have 31 empty bots, but... Or 31 empty bots. 31 vacant jobs. Hauling post. I don't think it really matters exactly where the hauling post is, so I will just pause. I'll pause 3. So that gets us pretty much a dead even. And I think the only things that haven't been automated are the builder sets we don't care about. Deep bad water pump wasn't? Okay, well that's another thing I guess we don't really need to worry about. But these are deprioritized anyway, so I don't think it's going to matter. Earth Repopulator, nope, that's going to be the beavers. Fluid dumps. I guess we could do this. So we should just have 8. We should have 8 bio beavers working. That should be it. Yep, and they are in this thing. So I'm going to... I guess they have to actually be working to go in this thing. So I'll just cut that down to, say, 12 hours. Let this keep going for just a little bit. See if we can get the well-being up. Okay, this is actually substantially improved. Get caught up from having everybody doing work for a while, and then we will actually... Hold on. This is the end of the bad tide. How about cycle 80, or beginning of cycle 85, we launch this thing off. And then maybe that's it. I don't know. I can't really think of much else that we could do with this. We've done almost everything there is to do. So we should see this hit 70, hopefully soon. And then we'll launch. Everybody will get a massive buff. 8 beavers disappear, and then we can too. And think about what our next live stream Timberborn series is going to be. I might run a poll. That would probably be smart to do. This is still not... Okay, it's going up. It's just so close that it hasn't gotten to the full value yet. Yeah, we're looking good. Drop hour. Okay, we'll drop the hours all the way down. But I'm pretty sure they aren't gonna launch here. Okay, now it says 70. They're not gonna launch, I'm pretty sure, until the hours are working. Or maybe it doesn't care. Because it's just a sign there they're gonna go. But we are, is any of these... Okay, these at the very bottom are almost there. But that's all we're waiting on, is for that to get maxed out. And then in the morning, we'll launch them at the very beginning of cycle 85. All 117 of you still here. I appreciate you sticking around for the end of this thing. End of the bad tide. We'll turn the water back on. See, I think we can be pretty proud of this. This looks cool. We got a lot of cool stuff. Actually, I can just turn the HUD off and we can take a look at it. This is really neat. Having the Safety 7, as some of you dubbed it. Really, really cool design. Having all the bad water shoved out here, I think, was a fantastic, very, very fun thing to be building. Really cool use of the mechanics for Update 6. And it is just about time to be done with the bad tide. Get that situated. The well-being is pretty much pegged all the way up. Alright. So, which way do we want to face? Do we want to be facing this, or does it rotate around, or what? I've not actually ever seen this go off. Except in, I think, maybe the very first announcement for this, when they put out a GIF of it. Alright. Single time speed. Alright, launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, the lag. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it rotates. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's so cool. See ya. Did they land anywhere, or did they just kind of fly off the side of the map? That is pretty cool. You can watch them go off the map. Well, not without the thing unlocked. We can't. And there they go. I think that was the last one. Oh, that was a huge amount of lag. Okay, so that's the well-being of 80, and then it folds up. And I'm assuming... Yep, there we go. That's cool. Well done. Your technological prowess allowed you to utilize industrious strengths of the Iron Teeth, conquer this map, and build the faction's wonder. Your pioneers flew away over the wasteland, leaving the thriving settlement behind them. If Earth is to recover, the newfound beaver prosperity needs to be shared. Imperialism. So that's what the map looked like when we started. That's kind of crazy to think about, just how much we've built. That's pretty cool. So, 760 days, 4,084 beavers born, 625,593 water consumed, 8,013 tails painted, 237,638 trees cut, 172 teeth broken, 1,054 bots manufactured, 3,250 dynamite detonated, and 1 beaver exploded. Rest in peace. That's cool. I like that this is put in here. This is like a fitting end to a playthrough. So, I appreciate you guys sticking through this whole thing with me. Wellbeing of 80 looks really good on this. And if we ever want to play this map again, we got Flexible Start unlocked, which is cool. Very, very good stuff. So let's go into dev mode, and I will unlock all this stuff, and we can zoom out and just see how this looks. That is impressive. That is really cool. The only thing we didn't purify was this because, well, you kind of can't. But we reclaimed... I think this was the only one that wasn't polluted at the start. And we fixed it. We made everything work. That was cool. I'm definitely not reading that. But, yeah. This was how long of a playthrough? It was what, 17th episode, average stream length of probably... 3.5 hours. That's a long time. That's like math. 55 hour playthrough. I am very, very glad you guys stuck through this. Gave me some really, really great ideas. I would not have come up with this by myself. So, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate the support. 41 new memberships in the stream. That's awesome. That's amazing support. Literally cannot do this without you guys. So, I hope you'll come and join us again for the next stream series we're doing. I haven't fully decided what that's going to be yet. But I will probably come up with a couple ideas and run a poll later this week. And then we're also going to have a poll for the stream times in the fall because my weekend availability is going to go absolutely, completely impossible for about half of the weekends for the next 5 months. We'll get it figured out. We got more series coming up for Timberborn as well. Once the folktales are finished in a couple weeks. Once Prison Architect's done, and once the Penguins are done, I'm going to try and get a couple more games going, and we'll see what happens. Is that Eon? Is that how that's pronounced? Thank you very much for becoming a booster. I appreciate the support. Alright. Thanks again, everybody. Really, really, truly, I cannot express to you how much I appreciate you being here. Have a fantastic rest of your day, whatever it is you're doing, whether you're going to bed or you're getting up for work, whatever is happening on the other side of the globe right now. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you later. Did Beaver Count go down after lunch? Yes, they did. But that's all she wrote. This file will be up in the Discord. I will pin the file up there, and then if you're not in the Discord and you want it, then I can, I don't know, email it to you or something. But see you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye.